From the mountains to the prairies, from sea to shining sea, this is the land of the free. Baby, God bless the USA. Standing on the edge of the Grand Canyon wide, red rocks glowing in the evening tide, the eagles soaring high above the pines, heart beating strong with these stars and stripes of mine. From New York City lights to the California coast, barbecue smoke and the ones we love the most, pickup trucks rolling down a dirt road track, fireworks popping, never looking back. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Down in Texas, longhorns running free, sweet tea sipping under live oak trees. Up in Michigan, lake so blue and deep, fishing with my buddies, secrets we keep. From Nashville honky-tonks to Nashville neon glow, country roads taking me home, don't you know? We got burgers grilling, cold beer in hand, ringing loud across this promised land. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
We got the Rockies punching through the sky, Mississippi rolling, never saying goodbye.
Hollywood dreams and Wall Street hustle, small town churches, muscle on muscle. We
Fight for what's right, we forgive when we can, from the amber waves to the home of the brave man.
No other place I'd rather plant my boots. This red, white, and blue runs deep in my roots. Sunrise over the Smokies, fog lifting slow, kids playing ball in the backyard glow, veterans marching in the hometown parade, flags waving high for the price that was paid. We got cowboys riding, farmers in the field, factory workers giving all they've got to yield. From Alaska's midnight sun to Hawaii's shore, this land is ours forevermore. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. God bless the USA. One more time. God bless the USA. faithful to the heartland, coast to coast. We stand together, proud as hell. God bless the United States of America forever.
Okay, guys, I finally got it to settle down there. I've obviously got something wrong with my system, so this is a little distressing to me this evening. Anyway, hello everybody. My name is Ian. This is an early edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth. I cannot get the computer to calm down. I don't know if I'm having issues with bandwidth coming in. It's running cool. I've checked everything that it could possibly be. I mean, the fans are running. Everything's good. The heat sink's not even all that warm. I don't understand what's going on. But I even took one of the screens away, and it still can't manage to do this. I don't know what to do. There's about 25 storm chasers out. Now, if it was a while back, I would have easily been able to show you 6 or 8 of them. But tonight, I doubt. I think what we got is going to be the max. If I can even get this to settle down. And man, it's Radar Omega. Radar Omega is actually what's killing me. Look at that. When I get rid of Radar Omega, there's so much going on Radar Omega that it's taken up huge amounts of bandwidth. Look at this. If I don't have Radar Omega up, anyway, we've got several of these guys are actually chasing real tornadoes here, and so I'm going to need you guys to help me tonight a little bit. I'm watching the chat room. I need you guys to help me a little bit. If you see a chaser that's got a tornado, or if you see something I need to cover, something going on. There's also attacks going on in Israel. I had that up, but I've dropped it down because of this. Everything else, and then I haven't even checked to see, but I don't think there's a lot of protests going on tonight. But it is a busy night nevertheless. Let me see if I can pull this back up again. Radar Omega is very heavy on system resources. I think I'm going to go try that other one, the one that Ryan Hall's using. Also, the storm chasers have stopped popping up on Radar Omega, so I don't know if they've all gone to the other network or what. But we've got about 10 storm chasers out, and I don't show any of them on the map. So I don't know if that's a change with Radar Omega. Tonight, the areas here you see with the red circles are the areas with the highest threat. Although pretty much anywhere along this line, between South Texas all the way up to the Great Lakes, we've got a huge line here. I'm going to go ahead and set this in multi-site radar so you guys can see what it all looks like out there. There we go. That's everything all together there. And you can see for tornado warnings, we've got 4 or 5 of them. Let's see here. 6 of them. Let's go through them. The first one is going to be, hold on, I got to switch back to the other radar so we can go, tornado by tornado here. All right, this one here is considerable. It's an observed tornado. This is a tornado. It's not just Doppler indicated, but it is a tornado. One hell of a J-hook on it. Let's get this thing in the split screen and take a look at this one. Oh my Lord, look at that. Look at the high winds we're seeing inside this thing right now. This is more than likely on the ground and doing damage at this point. This is just north of Lake Village. I think we just crossed into a new state here. Where are we at? You guys help me out. Is this Illinois? No, it's not Illinois. It's oh crap. They used to have the states on here, and it just I don't know. Anyway, it's, you guys see where it's at. It's just below the Great Lakes there, just east of Illinois. That is going to be a pretty bad storm. That one's going to come right through. I'm trying to get, Jesus, what is with this? It's Indianapolis. There we go. I marched in a parade there. I should know. All right, so there we go. Indianapolis. We've got a camera right near this one, just south of it. Let's see what we got here. This is a live cam that's just south of it. And there it is. You can see the cell. Look at that. Right there on the live camera. It looks like it's going to be moving off to the right, moving off camera. Prolific lightning striking almost constantly in the supercell. Absolutely amazing. Wow. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to see if it will let me put this down here in the corner. We'll see if this causes problems. If it does, I'll get rid of it. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Now I can put pictures down here on the bottom. All right, so what we're basically looking at here, this is a supercell, and it has got considerable lightning right now, and it also has one hell of a couplet, and it's got a hell of a J-hook. This is going to be a tornado, as I always demonstrate for you guys. Here's your J-hook right there. And here's your couplet right here. This is your yin and your yang right there. So your tornado is right there, and that's something else. Okay, so let's get out of here, and let's go. Let's get out of split mode, and let's take a look. I'm watching that camera. There's lowerings on that camera, but they don't look like the actual tornado. Okay, so let's back out. We are going to keep this little camera up. See the little circle? It's south of the storm, looking up towards the storm as it goes by. So we're going to keep that there. And here we go, back over here again. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings up here. I'm kind of glossing the severe thunderstorm warnings right now because I'm looking for the tornado warnings first. Let's go to the next one on the list. The alerts have quit working. This is fairly typical lately with Radar Omega. I love Radar Omega, but they're kind of dropping the ball. I can see why people are leaving. The alerts work for a while and then they quit, and that's it. I have no alerts now. Let me just double check something here. Properties. Okay, we are on cable C output. So let me just go make sure that it's on cable C input. Nope, see, it's not showing that Radar Omega is making any noises. So if it's not making any noises, then it doesn't even show it as a source. See, I don't think it's making any noises. That really sucks, because, I need to know when the new alerts come in. And that really aggravates the shit out of me. But Windows does not see it. Oh, there we go. It just popped up as an audio source. It may work now. All right, so we have two tornadoes. This is the other one here, right at Oklahoma City. Yeah, this is for the Oklahoma City Metro. Look at this. It is, we got a hook. It's going to go right through Oklahoma City, and it is going right through Oklahoma City right now, guys. There is a couplet there. It's not a well-defined couplet, but there is definitely a couplet there. You can see it. All right, so this one here near Oklahoma City could be a problem. We could actually have a tornado on that one as well. All right, let's go back to that other one because I want to, that one there we actually have a camera on. God, I hate, it zooms in way too far when you do it that way. Yep, this is at the end of this long line of thunderstorms here now. And this is in Texas. So we're moving northeast in Texas, near Breckenridge, moving towards, going to move north of Mineral Springs. Perrin and Grayford look like next up for this one. It does look like a little hook echo there. Let's see what we got over here. Yeah, there's a couplet there, but it's a small one and not very well defined. But this could be producing a tornado as well. Okay, so yeah, they're saying that they haven't had anything on the ground yet in Oklahoma. All right. I want to go back up to this other one. Did they let that one expire? Where was this other one at? We got Texas, we got Oklahoma City. Look at all these freaking warnings, guys. Look at them all. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's go into here now. This is the one where we've got the camera. I want to pull that camera back up again. And take a look at it. Let's put it picture in picture and stick it down here because we can actually see the storm going by. And let me get the radar here. We got to find a close radar station here. We'll get the one out of Joliet. Okay, so here we go. Joliet. That's outside of Chicago there. That's where the Blues Brothers were in prison there. That's right. It's also near the town of Chicago, which is that amazing town where there's the Bears and the Bulls. All right, so anyway, there we go with, we're going to watch that as it comes through. God, I wish it would stop doing that. All right. Still looking for a lowering in that cloud. Maybe it is moving from right to left, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Hopefully we'll be able to see something here. This has a fairly well-defined couplet, guys. Look at this. That's a hell of a couplet. This could easily be producing a tornado at this point. Lots of lightning. Lots of high cloud tops. Let's take a look at this thing. Let's take it out of this, and let's put this. This storm right here is huge. Let's do this. This is what this storm looks like. Look at this, guys. Look how tall it is. It's absolutely amazing when you think about it. And this entire thing is moving. Now let's watch this thing. Look at this thing move. Look at the cold cloud tops, the blue at the very top, as this thing comes across. That's absolutely amazing what this radar can show us. I just think it's absolutely amazing. Oh man, this thing is aggravating. I'm trying to get it back into mode here. There we go. Okay, so here we go. This is what we're looking at all around the Great Lakes up here. We've got Grand Rapids currently has a bad thunderstorm, and right over here, this is a bad one right here. This is the one we're watching on the camera inset. Now it's about to get dangerous, of course, because it's getting dark. So. It still gets dark pretty quick, even though we did have the time change, which does help a little bit, helps by an hour. You have to remember that we're still mostly coming out of winter. Therefore, the days are still fairly short and the nights are fairly long. So, do I not have him? Let's see. Oh, come on. God damn. Yeah, he's got a good shot of it. Okay, I'm going to replace out this lower one that's not working. So give me just a second to do that. I'm going to put it in the lower left and I'll switch out the tag. There we go. Now we've got everything attributed properly. All right. Yeah, the lower left, he had a good shot of this thing, but it's getting dark, unfortunately. Yeah, we're still going to have some severe weather tomorrow, although they're currently not forecasting it to be quite as strong as it is tonight. That's the official word, anyway. Yeah, it's right near Oklahoma City. I'll go to that right now. There is a lot. Look at all the warnings, guys. Currently 57 active alerts. We've got this one here. This is a tornado warning in Fairfield. And that one doesn't look too impressive right now, although this is at the extent of that radar. There, that's what it looks like. So that's for this one here that's about to go out of the warned area. Let's get down here. We just had one go through Kansas City. There's a tornado warning now issued for areas east of the Beltway in Kansas City, Liberty, Missouri City, Excelsior Springs, and so on. And then let's keep on moving down. That's all in that heightened area up there. And then we get down here. There we go, Oklahoma. There we go. The alerts are going off now. I can hear them. Let me turn this back. That's what we got to do. Okay. I think everybody will be able to hear the alerts now. Okay, so all right, so yeah, this is hooking up. I mean, look at this. It looks like a J hook. This just went through Oklahoma City. Let's put this in the splits and let's run it back so we can see what it looked like when it went through Oklahoma City. Luckily, not really a well-defined couplet, although lots of strong winds. But there is definitely a pronounced J hook. I mean, there could easily have been some touchdowns as it went through Oklahoma City. I don't think this was a long track. It doesn't look like it on the radio velocity. It certainly doesn't have the indicators of a major tornado. But I'm sure this did produce a funnel cloud, and it probably did at some point do some damage. Yep. I don't know what's going on with this computer. Yeah, that's a good one, Dom. Yeah, most of the newer Baofengs have all the weather radio channels already programmed into them, as well as you can go through your FM broadcast channels as well. That's why I recommend people get a Baofeng and charger and put it in their bag, their go bag, and grab that when you head for the shelter. Grab that when you're heading out of town to go on a trip. Throw it in the trunk. Have that bag with you. There's a great lists out there of 30 or 40 things you should always keep in a go bag, you know. And one of them is one of these radios because it's rechargeable USB-C. You can buy extra batteries for about $10 a piece. They're pretty cheap, and you can program 1,000 useful channels into it, plus commercial radio, plus weather band. Most of them now talk on 3 or even 4. I've seen one that even does 4 bands. Now they have triple receive on a lot of these now, where they're listening to 3 different channels at one time. It's like having 3 radios in one radio. And then, of course, they transmit at 8 or 10 watts now, a lot of them. So, yeah, just an amazing thing to have with you. And if you take the time to program it, which I can help with if you need me to, if you take the time to program it, you'll have all the frequencies for your county or your city and your area, whatever's still using those bands. But I recommend it. Yeah. Yep, I got a 32 and a 25. I like them. Yeah, those 2 tornadoes, it says southwest of Oklahoma City, a couple of tornadoes earlier. They were probably smaller ones. Yeah, I don't see a defined couplet, so I'm thinking tomorrow I'm going to buy a new hard drive for this computer, and I'm going to reinstall a fresh version of Windows 10 on that hard drive. And then I can fairly easily get everything copied over. I got to do something. I can't let it go on like this. It's ridiculous. All right, so here's the full view again. What do we got for tornado warnings? We have 5 tornado warnings. This first one is Indiana, and it is Henry and Jefferson in Indiana. And looks like it has already gone past the Fairfield area and is now getting ready to leave the warning box, which probably means they're either going to issue another warning or they're going to let it expire. Let's see if there's anything on the reflective here south of Winfield. No, not really. But that said, let's see if we can get a second opinion, because sometimes the base the radio velocity is all choppy and nasty, and sometimes if you go to another tower site, you can clean it up. So we'll hit that. Yep, see yep, there it is. It's still there. Okay, so here's another opinion, and I still don't see a rotation there. It's really not much there. It's a pretty strong thunderstorm, but all right, they just issued a new one. Let's see what that is. Here's the one for Oklahoma again. I didn't see where the new one was, but then again, sometimes it just goes off for the hell of it. This is a very populated area here that this is going over. A lot of times in the Midwest and the West, the mountains, and even some areas in the southeast, you can get into some pretty rural areas where you're going over farms that are a square mile, stuff like that. And so you can get really bad tornadoes and not have a high damage or death toll, and that's always nice. But it worries me when we get them going over, like it's going over OKC right now. I mean, this is probably some rotation right up here. I just don't see much here. So maybe not. Maybe there's nothing on the ground, but they did just reissue this tornado warning right here. It's a radar indicated, but they're also saying there could be up to tennis ball size hail. You don't see that very often. Uh, that means that this thing is high, and they don't like the look of it. Tennis ball size hail. Can you imagine? What does this thing look like? Oh my God, it's huge. This thing is absolutely huge. Look at that. All right, and that's just what went through Oklahoma City, and now it's moving up this way. It's moving into a new warning box that they just dropped. Now this is the part I hate. There's no way to turn this shit off. So what I have to do is go over here and switch to a different radar, and then I can switch back. But anyway, while we're here, there's the. I don't really see a couplet. There's definitely some high winds going in multiple directions. All right. And now the alerts have disappeared. I'll tell you what, I think the reason that Radar Omega, everybody's switching and going to other things is because I think it's starting to suck. It's eating up all of my bandwidth in my computer right now. It's taken up almost as much bandwidth as frickin' the OBS, which is compositing all those videos and everything else. Marshall County, Illinois. There's another one. And yeah, there's a hook on this one. Let's see what this looks like on the split screen. Again, amount of rain on the left, the movement of the rain on the right. That's a bit of a couplet there. This could actually be a tornado here. And they just reissued the severe thunderstorm warning over the top of this tornado warning. So you got multiple warnings now. Looks like it's just north of Wyoming. And the good news is it's moving into one of those areas like I was talking about. Those little gray lines, those little gray squares you see, those are the roads, and those are on the square miles. Because these are all just big farms and stuff out there. That doesn't mean it's not important. You can ruin a man's entire livelihood with a tornado coming through his farm, but it's not in a big city where you're killing a lot of people. So that's what's good. What's wrong, Mama? What's wrong? Oh. Uh-oh. We lost Freddie. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't know. These things, they're rolling constantly. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I've got everything in the computer shut off. Even things I normally have on, I've got shut off. And when I do the task manager, it shows me. Let's see. OBS Studio. It says Radar Omega is using 6 or 7% of my CPU. OBS is using 75% of my CPU. It's using 7 gigabytes of memory. OBS is. It's transmitting and receiving almost 20 megabits per second, and it shows a very high power usage. See, this OBS I know is going to take a lot. The Radar Omega is the next thing down on the list. It's like just right behind it. I don't even have the radar in motion right now. It's just literally sitting here in split mode. And look when I move it around, it goes up. It goes up to 9 or 10% of CPU usage. It seems excessive. But I'm looking. I don't see like what else there could be here that's using up so much. I mean, the system is moderate. Desktop Windows Manager is moderate. Everything else is low or very low. I don't know. It's weird. I hope there's not something wrong with OBS. All right, so guys, what I'm going to do, I am having like major computer issues tonight. I'll stay on for a little while. We'll have a little talk. We'll watch these storm chasers the best we can, but it's dark now. I wanted to get on early because we could actually see stuff, but of course it had to happen. It got dark. As we get into spring, into April and May, the light will push later and later at night. And like today, I was able to get out at 7, and I got out and got home, and I was able to get on by 8 o'clock. It was quite a push, but I was able to get on by 8 o'clock. Yes, Mom Kitty. Yeah. All right, so let's get out of split mode and let's see where we're at here. So we still got one here. We got one here. This is that one we were just looking at here. Man, there's a lot of these. Here's another one here. This one's been going on for a while. This is that one where we were watching that camera, and it has now since gone by, and we're kind of looking at the back of it now. Just a static image here. Okay, so they have widened this out a little bit, and they're moving it up. So they did reissue on this one. Let's go back to the Joliet radar and see. Yep, it sure looks like it's wanting to hook. Again, this could be a tornado here on this one. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is a tornado. This one's going to probably be down on the ground somewhere. This is ridiculous with all these videos rolling. I can't do this like this. It's not. I can't hold an audience like this. No, I'm running all this on a Windows 10. Speaking of Radar Omega, he's got the logo for Radar Omega on the back window of his car, and now it's starting to suck. Yeah, I think this one here is probably still on the ground. That's a hell of a couplet. It's moving almost due east, and it's in a pretty rural area. Although it's probably right over Stoutsburg right now, and Wheatfield would be coming up next. It's going to be right in here. Yeah, it's right in here. So it's running right along County Road 1200 as it moves east, and it's going to continue through over Stoutsburg now, and Wheatfield is next up. And you can see there, oh, there's the next one. It just updated, and you can see a well-defined couplet, and definitely a tornado here. I can see the hook, and so yeah, this is going to be one for sure. So let's see if we can get some scanner feeds going here. Let me get what counties this thing is in, which is the latest one. Okay, this one here. All right, and I need, this is going to be Porter and Jasper in Indiana. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to be pulling this up. Okay, I'm going to add Porter and Jasper, United States, Illinois, Jasper, Illinois State Troopers, and Jasper, Edwards, Clay, Lawrence counties. Skywarn, I think. All right, I'm pulling up scanners, guys. Let me figure out why we're not hearing it. Okay, it's sending.
Alright, we've located a bag. There, it's suspected to have thrown it out before I made the traffic stop.
935-4.
Add feeds, United States, Illinois.
Now will you attach me? I'll be in route. Now will you attach me? I'll be in route.
Equal 924, 1041, patrol.
Porter County.
Tibble. Tibble.
1041 patrol.
960, 10 south. 10 south.
I don't see a Porter County. Porter County in Oh, Jesus, God, I put the wrong state. I knew there was something. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Okay. Add. Hang in there, I'm adding feeds. Indiana. Jasper. Hi, Mom.
Control.
Clear.
Myself and 10 have cleared the neighborhood of Forest Knolls.
Reference our dispatch
clear,
center here.
no
We're able to
injuries
hear incoming
for
units, but
canvassing
we're
area.
unable to broadcast out. They switch to like game
All right, if you guys want to keep
we'll be
working
able
west
to talk
then,
to 'em.
we'll get more people up on our side here.
Clear possibly
Clear. We'll be westbound 950. All right.
Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't get this to firm up. I can't do anything. I've got everything shut off.
As far as I know, there's
And I think
Lake County has several resources around.
I agree, Dom. I'm Skywarden trained myself.
Through town, or if I need to hit 10 or go around, be advised.
Rescue 23 on scene, Green Oaks.
You're not getting through on 300. You'll have to go around 950 is blocked. If I have to go up to 10, Stage and Lake Fire will have assignment.
Clear.
191.
I don't know what to do.
Little state.
Just for your guys' awareness, we're setting up our command post and staging all fire and EMS on the Citgo on US 41. Just
Yeah, I've done that neighbor about 7 or 8 times now. I've relaunched it a bunch of times. It just doesn't seem to help.
Alaska County is now under tornado warning. We're now under tornado warning until 9:30.
Pulled into campus right off
We gained
30. Leave us the east entrance. White.
take cover now.
Last three, the
Tornado
right
warning for Alaska
is
County.
Doug, my bull king.
1043. Just complain of the fire leaders are here. I advise them to just try to keep in contact with the vehicle owner. If he doesn't remove it, they can tow it off their property on their own accord. The advise they'll just stay in contact with us if they need anything further. 10-8, 1024.
Clear.
Little 13-8.
13-8.
Well, I think I'm out with Temp 1. Can I give an intermodal in the center lane with a pulled over car?
You want me to
13-8.
6-1, R1.
We have a rollover at the 23265 southbound. Is that where you're referring to?
R1, 6-1.
White tractor trailer and looks like a black passenger vehicle. Not sure if this is one and the same. 33.
R1, go ahead.
That's probably going to be one of the
Now
same
go
in the
around
meeting area.
4110 to Lake Fire.
Affirmative.
We're going to stage up there.
There's,
Fire crews are going in on foot because the power line's down. They can't get equipment in there. And
Clear, we do have
we'll see what we
13-132
need
as
and where. Our biggest problem.
Yeah, I rebooted it, guys, just before I came on.
In the town, we need to keep them out.
Just so you know, I rebooted it just before I came on. I always do.
Assistance needed from County Highway.
It's been giving me more trouble every single night. It's gotten steadily worse for about 10 days. Even last night, I was having all kinds of issues. And now tonight, it's just nothing but issues. It's bad. I don't know what to do. I've got everything shut off that I don't need. I've even shut down some things I do need. And I just can't seem to get on top of it here.
241 or 341 going to the address of 29184 883 North. Man that is trapped in his basement. Trying to split up here. We each have a communication line.
Yeah, I'm looking out my front door to the south here. And
Confirming 29184
say maybe south of 1100. To the east, you can see all the power poles lighting up. To the east, you can hear it clear as day.
883 North.
County Advisor they're setting up their command on U.S. 41 on the Sitco, just near State Road 10.
Clear. That's going to be on the opposite end of what we need all the EMS at.
No, that's where we're going to come from, probably.
Toll Road 21335, 128 out of Pennsylvania, we're ready.
The white male in his 30s wearing a baseball cap and sweatshirt, tall. White female, 30s wearing a black shirt, pink shorts, blonde hair.
Yeah, weather spotters.
1.
And 4. 21, 335.
Footage, vandalism just occurred.
325.
328. 10.
Popeye, 6200 U.S. Highway 6.
10.
Caller's vehicle is vandalized with a marker. Suspects are a group of females on foot heading towards Meyer, possibly around 18 to 19 years of age.
10-4 now.
229.
220, 220.
They have a considerable warning up right now. It's a PDS. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. This is a life-threatening situation. This is from NOAA. And so this one could be a bad one here. Let me see. Pulaski, Stark, and Laporte.
And we also need...
3. And OLN, white male, Indiana, 2360.
Who else is available to go on 950?
38. Just put that in the car for me. I was going to crash later.
152. All travel across 950 and assisted.
All right, so
All right, we got 62
ad feeds,
and R1.
United States.
Checking 950 north, east of 300 west.
These are all in Indiana now. So we're crossing the border here. Or well, no, yeah, we're still in Indiana. Once we cross this blue line, we'll be in. Oh, I don't freaking know. I'm so lost right now.
David 1.
We're in Indiana. Let's just leave it at that. I can't handle this right now. Not on my game tonight. All right, Pulaski County.
I'm clear on the slide off of the 235. Don't you to get around?
All right, I'm sure you're clear that the ones that we thought were trapped are now out. But I don't know if you've got K9 resources you can contact just in case we need them.
Just we'll work on it.
All right, you're calling what you think.
And then Stark.
3144.
You want to make the K9 staging area at the firehouse.
1036 for that 235
Whatever works for
northbound.
you, we'll be placing there.
3140.
David 1's clear.
Johnny, I do that as well, but no visual on it. And I can see it from my back porch.
Oh, 341.
Hear all the transformers popping.
Oh, 341. Dude, we still have calls in the interstate. Can we switch over to Ops 1? This instant here, so catch me I can talk to you.
150.
Dude, we still have calls in the interstate. Can we switch over to Ops 1? This instant here, so catch me I can talk to you.
All right, I just picked up 2 more counties out in front of this thing.
Do you need me anywhere else?
This tornado left in its wake almost 2,000 people without electricity just in the county right behind it. And that's just what's reported so far. Behind that, additional power outages. There's 6,600 people in Kankakee County. So this has been a particularly nasty storm here. I don't know if it's going to qualify as a long track, but look at this, guys. One hell of a couplet now showing up on the radar. That's a hell of a couplet. We've got the yellowish white color here, and we've got the bluish white color. Those are the two hottest colors on the map. So we are seeing winds in excess of 100 miles an hour blowing both towards and coming from the tower site.
Thank you.
This is, I agree, this is a particularly dangerous situation, and it is heading almost due east at this point towards North Judson and Lena Park.
More than an eighth a mile from me. I don't know what you're looking at there. If you want to start working from there to the south, checking residents.
I'm going to leave the scanner up. Stay with us. We are currently listening to Francisville Fire, Stark County Sheriff Fire and EMS, Jasper County Sheriff, Indiana State District Police, Porter County Public Safety, Remington Volunteer Fire, and Pulaski County Public Safety.
Just a house fire call. Going to be Corvair, Court, and 11 correction.
What Max Fire? Request we have some weather spotters. Head out to the area of U.S. 35, close to 200 north. U.S. 35, 200 north. Phone call from React advising weather in that area. Clouds in the sky.
Caribbean Station also have a
Well, I'm having radio issues. Tractor trailer's going to be down into this. Facing southbound. He got 26,000 pounds in an intermodal. That's the one that 142 is going to handle. We've got a Black Sheep Liberty on the northbound side, facing southbound on its roof. Two separate 1051. Just advise who's coming, please. Well, I'm having radio issues. Tractor trailer's going to be down in the ditch. Facing southbound. He's got 26,000 pounds in an intermodal. That's the one that 142 is going to handle. We've got a Black Jeep Liberty on the northbound side, facing southbound on its roof. Two separate 1051.
29 for units 43.
Just advise who's coming, please.
Three females wearing all gray.
And Frank, 6-3.
220.
43,100 stop.
212.
White female in Indiana. Last name Henry, Ocean, Young, Noah, Edward. First name Brittany. Boy Robert, Ida, Tom, Adam, Nora, George. Date of birth 01/21/1990. Repeating 01/21/1990.
Fire, Pulaski County.
Stark County Fire, 1511.
1511.
Sir, we got stuff we're going to take care of over here. However, I got a call from
Indiana,
a resident over in Lake Village. 950 West,
Henry,
North,
Ocean,
and
Young.
500 West.
Nora, Edward. First name Robert, Common. Date of birth 7/13/88. 7/13/88.
11, you still on that side? Hey, affirmative. What was the address again? Go ahead. I'm close. Get there when we can.
April Fire, and 1701. Priority 4. Mutual aid. Change of quarters. Senior Fire Station. At 321, 15th Street Southeast. Time of 2004.
Switch to off on 10466 North 200 West. Poles and lines down. The house looks to be leveled.
This is by far the strongest storm right now. That's why I'm staying with this one. I've pulled up 5 different counties from this area. That's what you're listening to. Audio is split in left and right ears. If it's too much for you to hear what's going on all at once, use headphones or earbuds. Use your phone and plug your earbuds into your phone, and then you can watch on your TV. You can listen on that. I don't know why it's rolling. I got 3 videos rolling and 2 that are playing fine. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with this computer. I know that I'm gonna, as soon as I sign off here in just a little while, and trust me, the more it rolls like that, the more I'm about to sign off. But it really is aggravating. You know, these are the kind of nights that I prepare for, and we're getting nowhere here. So I'm going to try to reset these 3 that are rolling and see if I can just refresh everything. Of course, it just now it's just wanting to show commercial after commercial. I don't know if this will change anything. I doubt it. It's just weird that I have 2 spinning and 3 spinning and 2 not spinning.
Station 2 clear on engine. 4101, 4123's man with 2 and a third person for tanker. I need the engine would be fine, the ground's pretty hard. We got a play station, our play set on fire, on Corvette. It's all the way in the back.
2006.
We'll be en route to there. I'm going to do what I can with my extinguisher.
County, I spoke with your caller. I advise you that once we get a break in the weather, we'll be able to go out and do a welfare check. As of right now, we're just going to pend it.
49 with the lake.
Maybe it's not me. I had to, several times today I was trying to watch something on YouTube and it gave me a little bit of a fit, but then it started working. I wonder if this is me or not. I will tell you I've had problems the last 4 or 5, maybe as much as 10 days. I've had little intermittent problems, but today is really bad. And I got 2 videos that are going great and 3 that are rolling, which I don't understand that either.
41, I'll be starting to check houses that are hit north of me here. Check south of me. I'll advise.
Okay.
No, I don't know anything about it. I've never heard of a snow-nado, but I'm sure it's happened somewhere.
15, I'm getting dressed now, then I'll be heading up that way. I think Tess got hit directly, if you could check over that area.
Yeah, started just south of my house.
13-8.
Worked its way northeast.
13-8.
Station clear all traffic.
County 7 on 1041.
Little 14142, go ahead for 38.
County 12.
Little 14142, go ahead for 38.
I have something en route for the Black Jeep Liberty areas en route for that. There's some coding to be route for the semi.
County 7 on 1041.
I have something en route for Black Jeep Liberty areas en route for that. There's some coding to be route for the
semi. My extinguisher, if you guys could go ahead and finish putting it out. It's not going to go anywhere. I'm going to go to the next one.
These are 2 separate crashes. You put 13-8 and 13-142 on separate cars, please. Also, if we didn't say it before,
I'm going to put you on I-1,
If you're just joining us, I apologize for the spinning things on the screen. I don't know what's going on, if it's on my end or on YouTube's end or what. I got some streams that are playing and some that aren't. But I'm going to try to get it going. I'm working it on the back end. That sounded dirty, but you know what I mean.
Yes, County 4107. I just got a phone call from 1200 or 12800 north, 400 east. It is my rental house. The roof has been completely removed.
I'm the guy the roadway and 1024. Oh, 13231.
4107, we have stamped area route to the test area.
13241.
4107 is clear. Jasper County 4173 is in route.
43, I checked 6 on Popeye, west to the county line. Not locating anything.
4123, if you go turn on the Corvette, go all the way in the back. It's almost the last house in the very, very back.
50, that'd be negative contact, there's nowhere on campus.
4173 is clear.
10-8 GOA.
10-9 near traffic. I'm en route to your location. Clear.
21-4, 2010.
Little 13-361, 10 for the one mission. Little 13-361, 10 for the one mission. 13-361.
Alright, I'll let fire crew know.
Adam 1, unable to find anybody in the house or around it.
Full 13-8.
13-8.
Go ahead and give me that address for me. I'll check it with the drone later.
We got a call for it. I'll be back en route. This is 341 and
10-9, down 235. Okay. Roll 13, 145, 10-23, 10-9, down 235. Area already until 13, 144. 1043, the company has called area already for the
8, does have your attention?
Go ahead.
21-224.
Damn.
4.
I got a damage pass 10 and 200 east, eastbound. I've got multiple lines blocking 10, poles down, and the solar fields are destroyed.
183.
Clear.
And clearing for this time to get Newton County EMS ambulance.
$12 hour.
Thank you. Pretty bad. Roads blocked, trees down, power lines are down. Slight smell of propane.
Jasper County 4101 on scene on 1100.
4101.
I believe it's an Indiana organizational plate. E. Edward M. Mary 4597 EM 4597 showing 26 expiration on a
10-4.
white Cadillac.
We have caution tape in our squads. Let's try to check. We're not double checking.
Lowell 15142.
That's affirmative.
Lowell 15142.
13-142.
In reference to the passenger car, you probably have an area totally come on the northbound side, close to the northbound side near the flares. 13-8 set out. And then for the heavy, you'll need to come on the southbound side. Figure out this semi. In reference to the passenger car, you'll probably have area totally come on the northbound side. It's closer to the northbound side near the flares at 13-8 set out. And then for the heavy, he'll need to come on the southbound side. Figure out this semi.
Central, can you show us out of service, mutual aid, Lake County?
3561.
I got a house completely lifted up from the foundation. Not getting a out of here. 313 west, 1100 north. Gas leaking.
Alaska County 704. We are on scene at 71 to 4101. Would you like me to head to the area?
He just said that home was down to its foundation, I think is what he said, and a gas leak.
Truck come from the west to 1100.
The engine and the tanker are clear. Brush truck's taking care of the little fire. Where you want us?
1149. Stage at 49 because there's lines down everywhere.
Copy. We'll be moving to 49 at 1100 north.
228.
I have your response. Are you clear for signal 48 information only?
6111.
Go ahead.
It's valid active, signal 80, registered owner, just have a caution. It's actually violent predator.
Jasper County, was the name of this one?
State County. Clear with 212.
In this one, we're approximately on scene. We're trying to make our way to the house. There's trees down on both ends of the road.
Yeah, we now have a spotter at 143 and County Line Road.
10-4.
County 8604 north, 500 west. 8604 north, 500 west. Road is completely blocked. Multiple poles and power lines down, as well as large trees.
Jasper County, we do that.
One stage or 4121 stage there. You won't be able to come in from the east. Lines are down. We got several houses hit. If somebody's coming from station 2, they need to come in from the west. Come in from the west and watch out for lines. Because we do have an elderly couple that's in a house.
10-4. Yeah, we're gonna probably need some more manpower over here. Rex's house is completely shot, and so are the people across the street.
Clear. Because I got St. Pierre going towards Taft. If all other units want to go to 49 and 1100, see if you can't give them a hand out until we get this couple out.
4102.
4102.
I'm en route from town. I'm in my POV. Do have gear though.
Okay, coming from the west on 1100.
County 4142 is en route to 1149 West Way with 1.
Clear fire unit en route to 1100 North 49.
Unit 4142.
4123 is on scene. Area 1149.
96.
4126.
96, 96. 96, 96.
You can mark me 1041. I'm en route to Lake Village to assist. You can mark me 1041. I'm en route to
Our
Lake
units
Village.
are operating on Ops 1. There's a Lake County strike team operating on AME.
But also, please, brevity.
Clear. Our units are operating on Ops 1. There's a Lake County strike team operating on AMA 2.
96, 96.
I'm checking it now, Heath. I'm running a speed test on my Windows 11 laptop, and it is showing. It's showing 1 gigabit down and 1 gigabit up while I'm broadcasting on the other computer. So bandwidth is not the problem. Also, the TV. I'm capturing this TV on the side right now, and it's crystal clear, and it looks great. I think YouTube's having an issue.
EMS is clear. They're trying to work their way to you. They're having to work their way on foot.
We've got major damage, guys. You're listening to the fire department and the sheriff's department live out of these counties right now.
We're going to carry him out to the roadway. Best we can.
I do have to pull my screen back up and get it out of the way here. Sorry about that. All right, we currently have right now Porter County Public Safety, Remington Volunteer Fire, Pulaski County Public Safety, Jasper Sheriff, Indiana State Police District there, and Francisville Fire and Stark County Sheriff Fire EMS.
Respond to 421 north of 010. 421 north of 010, East Junction. Call advisor of the tornado. She is 10 for her vehicle, but there is trees and debris everywhere.
That's the wrong area. I got St. Pierre coming to the Taft area.
14-2.
recommend you go ahead and get a couple engine companies coming south to help us. We're going to have to start walking and checking residents down here.
How many you got going east of 49 that's been hit?
I'm not sure what's been hit east of 49. We're going to have to go around and come back to it. We can't get to it from here.
Clear. I'm pretty sure this way everybody's pretty much out and accounted for. I will do some checking.
Clear. We're going to go up to 10, down to 100, and back down to 1100. We'll come in 1100 from 100 east. We'll start covering from that way.
Go ahead, Gary. Guys, 3160, sorry, I meant to call Wheatfield EMS.
14-2.
Ambulance 1, Jefferson County.
Onset County, you have Fire EMS standby for weather dispatch.
Ambulance 1, just information, you're going to have another patient.
Fire engine 1, route with 2.
Once you clear the other.
Engine 1.
Guy, brush 1430, same traffic.
Clear.
Will be coming off 1100.
All right, a quick news update, guys. It's Kankakee County was severely hit by what officials are calling a high wind event Tuesday evening. The city of Kankakee said the southern part of the city and parts of the county were hit severely by strong weather system causing widespread damage. The public is asked to avoid all roadways south of town and heading into Aroma Park. In addition, Mama, do you have to walk on everything? In addition to Route 45 and 52 are both closed from River Road to exit 308 on I-57 due to down power lines. This all happened a little while ago. And we're going to be adding, of course, to this as we go on. I'll turn the scanners back up. Stay with us. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, the sights and sounds of Earth. And tonight, we're tracking severe weather all along the central part of the country, from Texas all the way to Illinois. And we're currently watching a tornado in Illinois, currently on the ground. This is a particularly dangerous situation, a PDS. And we have a well-defined couplet. And we have a well-defined J-hook, and this thing is on the ground. Anyone out in front of this thing needs to immediately take caution and take cover. It's going to pass just to the north of North Judson. Knox, you are in the line of fire. Also Hamlet, Illinois. It's coming towards you, and it's eventually going to get towards Plymouth here in the crossroads here in the next hour. So we're going to be watching this. Luckily, when we zoom in here, this is not a particularly densely populated area, although there is some neighborhoods and things like that right along here where this is going to go through. But like Knox, it's going to go right above or right in Knox. So if you're in Knox, you should be in, I doubt I have anybody watching from that particular town, but you know what I found doing this for years now, covering different things, especially weather, is a lot of people in the area that's getting hit will tune into whatever they can find, and sometimes it's me. All right, so right here, we've got, right here near English Lake, we've got a major circulation. Look at the couplet. This is going to probably end up being some kind of long track event now. I'm seeing a very powerful storm moving off to the east, northeast. And again, it's heading towards Knox. It's going to possibly pass just north of Toto, although you should be in a safe place. Anyone in this area should be underground at this point. This is not one to screw with. This is a particularly dangerous situation by the National Weather Service. Let's turn the scanners back up and listen to what's going on.
You want me blocking at 400, or do you want me dropping 500?
500. Rush 3 is going to 2025.
3-4, Monterey Fire.
County, Rush 14-2, be advised.
Monterey Fire, go ahead.
Cross 421.
I think commission here.
10-4, go ahead and go to fire ground 1 at this time, as long as we're not side trunking.
House here.
County 37R1.
Guys, there's something wrong with YouTube tonight. I thought it was me for the longest time, but the YouTube, I'm having problems. Now, everything else is working great, but anything on YouTube is a mess. And I'm broadcasting to you on YouTube, so, and audio, we're having all kinds of issues, but I am going to keep broadcasting. We've got a tornado on the ground. Stay with us. This is Starship Adventures. You're listening to multiple scanner feeds.
Male victim. He's 67 years old. No feeling at all in his legs. I'm going to be carrying him northbound to try to get to our commission so we can get an EMS.
(4122 to 4101). Go ahead.
I know you guys
The road west of you should be opened up in the next 2 minutes. We got the trees set up and off to the side. Clear. I'll tell EMS. Just watch out for the power lines. 4120.
Jasper County 4142 is on scene at 1100 West.
Clear 4142.
Benton County Dispatch EMS 2, we're on station, Fowler.
Attention.
312.
Attention all Knox Fire, EMS, and police. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for central Stark County and northwestern Indiana until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near North Justin, or 10 miles east of Knox, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
601. 66.
This tornado will be near Knox around 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted will be Brems, English Lake, and Bass Lake, and Toto. Take caution.
Anybody have traffic for 4101?
Attention.
Yeah, 4101.
Attention all Knox Fire, EMS,
You guys
and police. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for central Stark County and northwestern Indiana until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near North Justin, or 10 miles east of Knox, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
I'm going to make my way
This tornado will be near Knox around 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted will be Brems, English Lake, and Bass Lake, and Toto. Take caution.
Knox Fire 2120 is going to be out at Rex Meyer's house checking that northwest corner, 1149.
Attention District 21, attention District 24, National Weather Service, Northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Joseph County, North Central Indiana,
4101.
and Western Marshall County in North Central Indiana, LaPorte County.
We got the tree partially cleared out, road is fast on 100. Are you going to check residents?
Again, Indiana State Police, 2129 hours.
From 80 west, east, do not come down. They say there's lines across the road.
All right, guys, this is Starship Adventures. We're covering a very dangerous tornado right now in Illinois. Indiana.
Has damage. I've checked. Most everybody's out on their porches. Everybody seems to be okay. Moving eastbound.
Intended 10-4, moving eastbound.
All right, you're listening to live scanner feeds from all over the area. Stay with us.
Stark County Fire 1414.
1414.
I'm headed up Lazy's Corner now. I'm going to start at 200 East, 1100 North area.
207.
207.
County County, be advised, I
we
have
have
power lines down.
27 radios. We don't know if there's damage in that area or not. So R5 is going to check State Road 10 south on 100 east, looking for down power lines and damaged structures.
7514, Start County status check.
Clear. County 0 and clear on 1041.
Clear.
I'm doing screen grabs off of websites, and it's doing those just fine.
I'm going to go check 1100 from 49. I'm going to go to 1000 and check that area.
Just south of 900 West County.
Clear. $4101.
Calls that we need to be aware of?
I'm not sure at this time. I just don't know if you checked the area test. Everything was 10-4 at that time. Sounds like all of it's on the north at the moment.
Clear. We're going to be staging at 80 West and 1100 and 1149 for the time being.
Clear.
All right, we've got Knox, guys. Knox is in Stark County, and I've got their fire, EMS, and law enforcement on the feed. They are next up. They're bracing now. If you're in Stark County, Jasper area, you're next. It's coming. Head for cover.
Do you have anything pending come through?
This is a particularly dangerous situation according to the National Hurricane Center. In fact, looking at this radar, I would not be surprised if they issued a tornado emergency in the next few minutes.
Okay, just advise where I need to go, and I'll go.
Hello, 13361. 13361. Do you make another note? There's multiple power lines down on State Road 10. Some are crossing the roadway, as well as damage to the solar panel field.
Start County Fire, 1414.
State Road 10, 200 east.
County, be advised, I also have a gas leak on 400 just south of 900 West as well.
Clear, is that NIPSCO?
They do, but some of them are working off portables right now because the other consoles aren't up and working. But they have phones, only half of the consoles, but IT is working on that issue right now. The portable radio check batteries, if you can get them to the CIDCO, that'd be great. R94, 91.
Hold on. 4101, 4142.
Thirteen 361.
4101, 4142.
Continue.
Jasper County advised that they were just on 911TX with a vehicle that
Stark County Fire,
1414 at 2473
1414.
State Road 10. See that vehicle?
Yes, be advised.
Highway around.
Power line.
10-4. Knox Fire, Stark County.
West State Road 10. Did you see that vehicle?
I did not.
We just received a 911 reference.
Yeah, we do. Due to the power lights.
Looks like about to get loaded up.
Close 300 east
From State Road 10 up to NIPSCO, and sounds like 200 east. Sounds like that's where the tornado hit. It's pretty bad. 1100 north is impassable just west of 49, so you can head down 1100. You won't be able to access 49. All those big power lines are down across the road.
10-4 confirming tornado.
Mike heading the north tobacco. I'll head that way too. Meet you there.
County Fire 15-4.
15-4.
County, I have eyes on the tornado in Toto. It is on the ground.
Clear tornado on the ground in Toto.
There it is, guys. We've got a tornado emergency. This is a tornado emergency, guys. They just dropped it. The national tornado hurricanes. Oh my God! The National Weather Service has now issued a particularly dangerous tornado emergency now issued for this area, including Knox. Knox, you are now under the highest warning issued by the National Weather Service. So please take cover now. This is a fatal situation that is developing for Knox. You will hear that name in the news in the morning. This is Starship Adventures, guys. We have a tornado emergency for Knox, Stark County, Illinois.
County, be advised that I've seen multiple power lines go down and then hurt the Toto.
From the north. They're staging at the Lake Village Fire. Lake Village Fire.
Plaskite County, 311.
311.
All Monterey units are returned to station, and we will be going home here shortly.
Well, 1310, 1041. 1041.
The 311, 2137. Thank you.
District 13 units, any units trying to assist with Lake Village there, staging at Lake Village Fire, Lake Village Fire, 1043, 1310. District 13 units, any unit that is trying to assist with the Lake Village DPL there, staging at Lake Village Fire, 1043.
Information for anybody on this frequency. DNR, conservation officers, the only author drone. They're going to get theirs up. That should be the only drone here.
We need to touch down. It's headed towards downtown Knox. It is been confirmed by multiple eyes. It is a mile wide.
I'm going to leave the stage temporarily. I'm going to follow area towing to the northbound side to get the...
Report on the scanner. It's a mile wide.
Full X40. I'm making my way to Wheatfield. Full X40 is 1041. I'm making my way to Wheatfield.
61, R1. Go.
Knox Fire,
This might be
EMS,
service. Anybody taking full numbers?
eyes on a tornado, in Toto heading towards downtown Knox.
Full numbers not specifically.
Knox Fire,
if you've got any that
EMS,
are not
eyes on a tornado, in Toto heading towards downtown Knox.
West, go ahead and report those to dispatch.
4410
If they're
County.
off of the immediate stretch of 300 West, report those full numbers. Otherwise, they know this area is hit.
Go for 4410.
4410, 1043, there is a tornado on the ground headed towards downtown Knox. We also have reports at Kaylee Bailey at the community gardens outside at Lake and Main.
West 1100 North 449, West 1100 North.
What was the last scene out?
44-1, it was in Toto, headed towards downtown Knox.
10-4.
195.87 up. You figure out where you want me to go. Or I can stay available for calls on your state. Whatever you want me to do.
County 902.
902.
587, you switch back to main channel. You switch back to main channel. If you have traffic at the readvise. You switch back to main channel. If you have traffic at the readvise.
On 1023 with 341.
13 over.
Jasper County 4101.
County
4101. Can you see if Fort County has an EMS crew that can come down to the Wheatfield Med Shed? We have a couple elderly people that need checked out.
So you're telling Bass Lake for manpower at the station.
Where's our 40 hours?
More manpower.
4101, 4123.
Fire request for manpower at your station. Manpower at your station.
Okay, guys, the best news I've seen all night. This thing just took a northerly jog. This thing just jogged off to the north a little bit. It might pass off just to the north of Knox.
X5 is gonna, I'm gonna head east from here.
Clear X5.
County 14 is 1041.
Clear 14.
County 37R5 is 1041, 1076, Wheatfield area.
Clear 37R5.
Them out to go to the EMS Med Shed in Wheatfield.
Clear them on CS with them at this time.
I'm shutting down more things to try to get the bandwidth up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's me or YouTube or probably a little bit of both. This really upsets me that I can't cover this better.
I'm not sure if we're going to need to start getting state highways, start blocking some of these roads to stop access to the west side here.
I just got off a 911 with him. I told him to stay in his truck until somebody got with him. He advised his truck was damaged.
All right, let's see if we can get it to steady out.
Station south of town on 300 west, south of town.
91.
County for
Clear.
1043 active.
So we don't have to come through this mess. I'll be taking the left lane.
Clear.
13 I'll be taking the left lane. Northbound.
13 142.
Units, go to Fireground 4, Fireground 4 for all traffic. I'm going to be putting flares out just east of 200 East, power lines across the roadway.
District 13 units, information, National Weather Service is advising that there was a tornado confirmed near the Knox area, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Weather spot is confirmed, large and destructive tornado. This occurred at 8:40 p.m. It will be near Knox again about 8:45. Towards the area, Bass Lake is clear. Pulse is clear. 2044. District 13 units, information, National Weather Service is advising that there was a tornado confirmed near the Knox area, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Weather spot is confirmed, large and destructive tornado. This occurred at 8:40 p.m. It will be near Knox again about 8:45. Moving eastbound towards the area of Bass Lake.
It's got 100 people on the route, so they're not worried about full numbers.
I'll be on your frequency array low 21 off attention.
21 115.
37.7 reference the area that you're in. Another bull for a tree.
21 115. What area will you be in?
Medic 31.
I believe
Priority 4. EMS assist other jurisdiction. Cold response. At 490 East Grove Street.
Let's try this, guys. I'm shutting more stuff down. Let's see what we can do here.
Radio 56-2 is your contact point.
2864 clear. Everyone's clear.
Where's our station for?
We've got 300 east and 10 shut down now. It's both north and west.
Fire responded to the area of the Petah Tikva golf course. My caller advised they could see flames and smoke. They live on 700
I started from my action, tried to work my way northeast.
21-4.
I had to double back. Stand by for
21-4.
10-4, yeah, we got whoever's traffic is coming southbound on 300 east, just going through the field back under the line, so we're not going to be able to stop them.
You should be able to get around on 200 east.
drive through a yard.
All right, guys, I've killed every single thing I can possibly kill. I'm down to 4 views. One of them's the radar. One is a TV station. 2 are storm chasers that are out. One's trying to catch the storm, and I think the other one's in an area that's been struck. I'm doing what I can. We still have a tornado emergency, the highest warning issued by the National Weather Service. Anytime you see the dotted hash marks there, that is a tornado emergency. They only issue emergencies on very, very rare occasions. I've only been under an emergency once in my life, and that was a high wind emergency that was issued for Hurricane Ian, Category 5 Hurricane Ian. Yes, I know there's also alerts in Israel. I can't even keep that up right now. So I am covering the alerts in Israel on my other channel, Starship After Dark. If you go there, you can watch. Both the alerts are going off. I'm looking at them right now on the both screens. One has the music, one and the flight tracker. One is just the blown up alerts without the music. So you guys pick which one you want. That's Starship After Dark. Yeah, we got air raid sirens in Israel, and I'm looking at the alerts coming in right now. All right, thanks for being here, guys. This is continuing coverage. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. We're covering a tornado emergency right now in Indiana. This is moving toward Illinois, and we will be covering this for the next hour or so.
Central Daylight Time for East Central Dark County at 8:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A confirmed large and destructive tornado was located over Knox, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for the city of Knox. First page 2150. Confirmed the large and destructive tornado was located over Knox, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for the city of Knox. This is a deadly tornado. Emergency management confirmed the tornado. The tornado will be near Knox around 8:50 p.m. Star County clear KG416. The tornado will be near Knox around 8:50 p.m. Star County clear KG416.
County guide, and we're heading to a second location.
It's going to be at or near Hamlet. Hamlet is the next town up here. The couplet has lost some of its definition. It may be either lifting or weakening, one or the other.
Semi that's got the lines down all over it. I made through the field.
It's a residence near the golf course, not the golf course.
49.
Guys, I think I got something wrong on my computer, I'm pretty sure. After the broadcast tonight, I'm going to run a bunch of diagnostics on it, and I'm probably going to order a new hard drive tomorrow and do a full new install of Windows 10.
Moving north of State Road 8 on 300 East, flames showing.
Knox fire is clear.
County 14, I located that fire. It's going to be a little further south on 250. I'm going to try to get to it now.
41. X.
North up and fire, Stark County.
Go ahead, Stark County.
I have an officer in the area that's located, the 1070. It's a little further south on 250 west than the golf course.
Clear County, we have a firefighter driving around. Is it a house or a brush fire?
Look at, guys, it's moving outside the boxes. They're going to have to issue
301.
something here momentarily.
We have several people attempting to come down 1100 westbound from State Road 49. I am shutting this down. We got a line of traffic.
Are you 1041?
I'm showing my bandwidth has stabilized. Let me know what you guys see.
What is the 1070?
Just went 41.
Go 1042.
43 if you want to shut it down.
Stand by, we on north, another tornado warning.
Clear, 44-7 to 42.
I routinely feed 7, 8, 9 different feeds. Yeah, this is killing me.
Truck driver is going to be out of line. He's actually just in the sleeper. He is surrounded by lines. There's the house just northwest of here.
That's
everything's 10-4.
You can send a 9 fire on this one.
I'll be 10-8 from this area.
Clear, thank you.
2051.
North, open fire, Stark County fire.
37-7,
Go ahead,
for information.
51 County.
Go ahead.
We have another vehicle, 1050, just east of there.
735 south.
253 east. They were
250 west, in case anybody else calls in.
Tree, she's on the roadway.
County 351, I'm out talking with that subject now.
2052.
Attention, Hamlet fire and Coons Lake fire, tornado warning. Tornado is at 35 and 250 north, headed towards Hamlet and Coons Lake around 8:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and walks in around 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Hamlet fire is clear, County.
16-1, 16-10.
201 clears about 1048 Calumet Ave.
Go ahead, 16.
Command 402. Go ahead for 402.
And will be out with one. Do you want a brush truck to roll also?
Can we get an ambulance to stage at 896 north and 300 west, please? 896 north, 300 west.
1610,
On
you
it.
guys can disregard. It looks like it's going to be a controlled brush fire.
Right now. Okay, copy that. I'm going to try to go up here and go
16
across.
Stark County fire, for 7514. You can disregard that fire. 26 and 35 south, 60 west,
We feel like Stark County will expire at 9 p.m. Central. The previous warning was
Engine 15-1 will be cruising around that station.
For that bulletin.
Clear.
Bulletin's clear. Dispatch brush 10s and around 13 units. The tornado warning for East Central Stark County will expire at 9 p.m. Central. The previous warning was in effect had been reissued for downstream. Please refer to that bulletin. Bulletin's clear.
Guys, this storm is petering out. Look at this. There's no new lightning. There's only 2 new lightning strikes. The couplet is disappearing, and it has moved outside the boxes, and they're not issuing new tornado warnings. I'm surprised they haven't removed that emergency off of there. But yeah, look at that there. The new frame just came in, and you can see again, it is way outside the box now. And they're not issuing a new warning. So this has dropped down to a severe thunderstorm level at this point. But this was a tornado emergency. We are going to see some damage from this stuff, from what happened with this. Now, let me reset my radar Omega. I've got everything stabilized right now. At least it seems like it's stabilized. And YouTube's reporting good bandwidth now. Yeah, I can switch out one of these storm chasers with Israel if you guys want. That's no problem.
County 36 1041, 76.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Because truthfully, these storm chasers aren't. They're not seeing anything. It's after dark. You know how it is. It kind of, truthfully, it kind of makes me. The nighttime storm chasing is frustrating. Let me just put it that way.
I think we're going to be 10-4 in Lake Village.
Let me see.
What
are we looking at? Maybe like Tel Aviv or something?
I believe it's going to be almost a straight line from here going towards the Mont area. State road, we're going to start going across State Road 9 and just clear where we come to.
Let me see if I got one of those deposits.
10-4 in Lake Village right now. Medina County, you're not going to start clearing
near 80 West.
I believe
there was
it's going to be almost a straight line from here going towards the Mont area. We're going to start going across State Road 10 and just clearing what we come to.
Clear. Information, I believe, from 0 to 10 to 65.
Clear.
Every tab been cleared out.
Crew from Lake Township, from Lincoln Township. It'll be starting on 8
traffic backed up
north.
in the
Do
fire
secondary
department.
search marking houses that are clear.
Trees out of the roadway, but they're not done yet. They have to shut down about 150 west area.
1041, 1076 Wheatfield area.
4056.
9587. 9587.
3712. You guys close to the 1049 area. East of that intersection, apparently there were some houses that were leveled. Not sure on the validity of that.
4101, 1101 on 37 fire.
That way here shortly, we're just checking on the house here on 49, getting people verified here. I started my checks from 100 east and 10. I haven't checked between 49 and 100 east.
48, 1042.
Okay, we're gonna not too far away. We'll check it. We're in there now.
It's 1043. We got a Wheatfield unit and an RPD unit coming to that area to assist as well.
Like 24 is clear.
Copy that. 900 North 49.
1101. I think Mark and Wheatfield are operating on Fireground 4 if you want to try them there.
Copy. Fireground 4. Thank you.
Dodge Ram registered to Eric Robinson, Shillington.
North of 1100 or south of the area.
Units go on to the area 1049 for that house. I don't know exact address, but last name's going to be Leeson. We're getting further now.
He's by the solar panels out.
They're going to be by the solar panels. So, probably going to be further down than 1049.
In the middle of the field, solar field.
Dispatch, Brushtown.
Brushtown.
State Fire Marshal called asking if you guys have damage in Wheatfield. He'd like to know.
We're in the area. We're not locating anything.
Yes, we
so
do
we're
have
gonna go
damage.
10-8 from here.
We're transporting a couple already. We are setting up a
50 south, all the
triage
way to
at the
39.
Wheatfield EMS building. As far as I know, we got probably about 10 or 15 houses that's been a direct hit on 49 and 1100. Everybody is out of the house at this time.
514.
Yeah, report of a tree down across 35.
Copy that.
North area.
4101.
43.
If you need me, we will be on DPD 37.
We can break some of our...
All right, guys, we're getting multiple warnings coming out. They did just reissue another tornado warning here. This one does not have the PDS designation, obviously, and I'm going to be looking to make sure that the counties are the same. Looks like it's going to be it's going into Marshall County next. So I'm going to go pull a couple of those and change those around. Let's see what else came in. Hey, Paranoia. Listen, Paranoia and everybody else, I'm having issues tonight with this computer. I'm going to have to go through it. It's going to be a mess. I don't know what's going on. But normally I have 6 or 8 views going. Tonight we're more of just what we got here. But anyway, upper left is the conflict in Iran and over in Israel. The alerts will show up on that map, and you should also hear them when they come up. Matter of fact, let me patch that audio in. God, the way Windows handles audio, and 11 is actually worse than 10. Yeah. See, this hasn't made any noises yet. So because it hasn't made any noises yet, let me see if I can get it.
I have family down here on 1100 on St. Legion Road.
Hello, 1336.
1336.
No reason everybody needs to turn around.
Light traffic
on the intersection here. We have being available.
Affirmative. Light traffic might be
location.
Ops 1. He was having port service as well.
I got a lot of traffic.
Affirmative. He might be Ops 1.
Okay, well, if you guys don't know something about me, I have a 7-year-old version of Windows 10 that's Virgin that I install, and I don't ever let it update. I have not accepted an update from there in 7 years, and my system's fine. This is actually the first major problem I've had in over a year. So it's the updates that cause me all the headaches. So I don't want their damn updates. So that's kind of that. I don't surf a lot of places that get me in trouble. So anyway, back to the coverage.
Ambulance is still headed down your way. I thought they got disregarded. I don't know if they got...
Sam here, Fire Start County.
Told that or not.
Yeah, taking a moment of disregard, we do have one of Keener's EMS is on standby at our station.
Sam here, Fire. Jasper County is requesting that you not divert traffic their way. Their roads are closed as well.
Clear, County.
Affirmative. Touch base with NIPSCO. We want to try to shut all traffic down from 1100 north and 49, 1 mile in every direction. And if we can try to get somebody on the intersection from
Medic 31, you guys can cancel.
And more if somebody
somehow
advises we need that.
it didn't get relayed to you, but you guys can return. Keener handles it.
All right, here's the next storm. This just got issued. I'm gonna start a new scanner page here.
Traffic into the southbound line. Yeah, way out here.
Okay,
14.
14.
You shutting 50 southbound from
Attention District 21 and District 24, be advised. Authority of the National Weather Service, the tornado warning for St. Joseph County and Marshall counties is currently canceled. Again, the tornado warning for St. Joe and Marshall counties is currently canceled. Indiana State Police, 2205 hours.
Oh, it's Lee County. Well, there we go.
I haven't heard 351. I think he's on me.
Reference traffic hazard at 35 and 200 north. We're also getting reported of a tree down in the roadway at 250 north and 35.
Clear. We're on scene. We're on scene now. Can you give us a fire ground, please?
I don't know what frequency.
Fire ground 2.
Clear, thank you.
I was just trying to see how far State Road 10 clear on State Road 10.
The house on the hill, just 200 east where the car sits.
The Lake County's on AMA2 information.
Well, of course, there's Ottumwa, Iowa. That's where radar was from. Okay, I got this.
North
400 east. They're just in the area trying to give a hand. Anything they can. 13362. Is there any state unit at or in Lake Village? 13362. Is there any state unit at
9587 in the firehouse? There's also a couple drug units here from state. 9587's at the firehouse. There's also a couple drug units here from state.
Go for 1480.
Clear majority of the stuff out to state line from west of U.S. 41. 2 subdivisions left. There's going to be a few people being transported for serious injuries. And then my previous traffic I went over the phone is going to be accurate.
State Road 10. Drive's blocked. We're going to be clearing now to get back there.
$75 14 for time.
13 142. 13 142. 13 142.
Area is going to be Lincoln 9500.
For my 43, is there fire out with you at the 50 South Line?
Go ahead for 9500. Go ahead for 9500.
9500 because the residents on the phone were looking for shelter in the fire department. They live in little homes in that area. 9500
quarter mile down the road, there's telephone poles leaning across the street. I got signs down everywhere.
They live in little homes.
14 where you at?
34-8, 10-4.
I would say yes. Come on over.
Range in 50 south. 50 south is where it's needed the most. There are several cars down by some of the poles leaning across. I can't get their attention to get out of there.
65.
We're out that way. I'm just checking 300 east liquid here. Johnny, I'm from right there.
Clear 75-6, just Route 1043. They did advise that it is minimal damage to their house and it is too dark to see the others. I'm checking advice.
Clear, I'll check as best I can as well.
401 from 801.
Go ahead.
Go ahead for
3R5 call 15-1, radio check. Walpole County from Davis County, R5 call 15-1, radio check.
Through the Little Fire units, the Lake Township units, we searched everything primary, we've marked the structures. We're going to start heading back to the command post. We'll take accountability when we get back there, but we're leaving 896 north, 300 west.
Clear. I'm just pulling stop signs out of the road.
Message received, thank you.
Ocean William Henry 167, OWH 167, Florida. Highway 92, West Pacific, is going to be Ocean William Henry 167, OWH 167, Florida. Cedar Rapids State from Davis County, R5 call 200, Rapid State radio check.
104,
Davis County,
801.
104 is on complete return to 104.
104, go ahead.
7.
You show me how Smalls doing some patrol checking citizens in the English Lake area.
Not complete. 210. Thank you.
Medical.
Go ahead for
43, we're also across the English Lake area to start checking on people.
Be advised, we got more weather coming, probably approximately 30 minutes out.
Clear, we're bringing everybody back to the command post. I have a accountability cone. We'll take accountability when all units get back to make sure that the 896 north, 300 west crews are back and accounted for.
Cedar Rapids 352.
807.
Message received.
802. Go ahead and stay in town. I'm gonna.
We just lost a feed out of Lee County, which is where this one is here. We're looking at on the screen. We've still got the public safety out of Illinois in the southeast Iowa, but we lost Lee, Clark, and Hancock counties. It just went down, probably due to a power hit or loss of power.
25 east.
Most Broadcastify providers like me work from home. They send it from home, and they're not necessarily have auxiliary power and backup internet and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of times when really bad weather hits an area, all the Broadcastify stuff will eventually go down.
3986805.
There's a tap there. This is where we're going to need all the signs and barricades. I don't know if you can get down 49.
We currently have 50 warnings across the country.
I was able to take 10 across 49.
here.
Check that area.
1545. 491, check on. Clear, we also have medics in that area to check on them as well.
Hancock County, Warsaw Fire, truck 5. En route, back to base, Warsaw
1410, 1480. You're not aware of the retail fire captain with the fire. There's three guys at the retail warehouse building.
75 their stations, please.
104 for 101, well, back our truck up.
Negative, we're going around.
County 14, just 43. There's going to be another line down north of range from 50 south.
3711, 13361. Go on. Hey, you guys still letting traffic pass here on 10 by 200 East?
County 14, we're getting information.
I have no idea, but I've seen upwards of 200 before.
Engine 14, 1, 1480. 10-4, I'll go up there and I'll block 300 East off.
Therefore, we did get a notification from the National Weather Service.
Clear, 7514, not fire, just send the truck out that way to start cleaning up.
Weather spotters over Wilson, moving east, heading towards Donaldson. Not very accurate.
Engine 14, 1480.
Yeah, I'm 1041. I'll be heading down towards Houston.
Lincoln 901.
Full 931.
Lincoln, I wasn't able to set the Donaldson sign off. Right before it started
Safe
raining.
traffic. 1041, head toward Wheatfield.
Understood, thank you.
We got 2 coming down your way.
Most contact has been available to back up by Durant officer on a domestic via 501 14th Avenue, apartment number 3 at Southland Housing. 901.
Certainly I'm available if you need me to go to an area.
10-4. We have crews checking the areas north of Knox. If you want to start checking those areas.
County 747. Only 1023 north of Knox area.
Thanks.
Stark County 759, 1041. I'll be heading
northbound. Be careful. Be mindful of the traffic behind you. Happy.
Yeah, on Radar Omega up in the corner, it shows how many active alerts that you have, and that's where I get that number from, just so you guys can see it. Let me, here, I can,
Stark County 7512.
7512.
oh, for fuck's sake.
We're going to get the people that are trapped in their vehicles, work on getting them to a safe location.
Approaching 30. Looks to be possibly a
There, I readjusted Radar Omega so you guys can see the top of it now, and this is where I get it. See, there's 43 alerts right up there in the upper right. It says 43 alerts, and then I hit that, and it shows me all the alerts. Currently, 1 tornado warning, 21 severe thunderstorm warnings, 6 flash flood warnings, and then we've got special weather statements, special marine statements, and then there's other kinds of warnings here too that you can get, but these are all severe thunderstorm type warnings right now.
Bringing people out to us.
10-4, if you can check and advise that there's an officer that say that he possibly seen a wildfire in your area.
913.
I'm 1041 to the Lake Village Fire Department. I'm 1041 LV to the Lake Village Fire Department.
913.
Well, 957, 1041 head towards Knox.
7512, Stark County information.
957, 1041 head towards Knox.
Needs a shelter location We're going to be opening up Wheatfield Elementary School temporarily to a generator with some lights on.
1043, Coons Lake Fire advised that their area is clear at this time. No rain or funnel clouds.
Okay, go ahead.
EMA has been contacted. Affirmative, she's clear.
10-4.
10-4.
Hi, Durant, officer advised.
We have an initial command area.
Okay, they're now reporting that this is an observed tornado, so somebody's watching this one. It's in northwestern Lee County in Iowa.
Right now, we've got pretty good manpower.
7512, what's your 1020?
We have a lot of people requiring shelter locations. We just want to get some if needed.
150.
Okay, and that is an alert coming in.
Alarm. Ramot Naftali.
That's an alert coming in Israel.
Stand by. I've got NIPSCO here with me in their site foreman. Last I saw.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Sde Eliezer.
Clear. Thank you, sir.
Marshall County is requesting an open want their units for assistance.
דישון, מבואות החרמון, Regional Center. יפתח, לב החולה.
Want their units for assistance?
For one. County, for units information, a passerby advised me 200 east, south of St.
Hancock County, Warsaw Fire, truck 5, back at base, Warsaw repeater.
Warsaw Fire, truck 5,
431. 13431.
Clear, do you want us to accept it?
Go ahead and mark me 1041. I'll be available.
We're still making an assessment on that now.
75 to the 75.
All right, let's get some perspective on this storm here. I'm going to go ahead and switch us over here to regional radar, and let's zoom out and let's look at this thing and see what we're dealing with here. Look at all the warnings, guys.
I'm on my way to the station.
Let's put this in motion.
Jimmy Film Medics requesting out 206 East High, 206 East High, in reference to a 56-year-old female.
No, because I'm just at Howard and Howard County.
She's unable to make it to a vehicle to make it to the ambulance station. I'm not my team.
Going to another operational period. We need something like that. Thanks.
Oh, we got us another tornado warning. Let's check this out.
404, 406.
This is for St. Joseph and Marshall counties. Let's see where this is.
559. I just got a direct call to my phone. 250 west and 50 south area. A lot of home damage.
Confirming no lines presumed to be dead. No lines presumed to be dead this time.
Earlier at 2225 Avenue P.
There's minimal damage in the residence this time from what I can
remain at their station and triage casualty collection.
All right, there's the next one, guys. Let me put this back on reflectivity. Oh yeah, we got a hell of a J-hook on this one, and we got a couplet. There it is. So this is our next one. This doesn't look near as impressive as that last one, but man, oh man. Looks like it's heading into a less densely populated area, which is always a good thing. All right, is that another tornado warning coming out?
No. Wheatfield 1 will be point of contact for shelter at the Wheatfield Elementary School.
Joseph in Indiana. Let me see if I can get that out.
Go along the airport on the north side.
4 is clear direct on that.
I think if we have any manpower that we want to stage just in the area, I think the question for command post was inquired about. I think we could probably use that area for emergency, just staffing, standing by. Gather.
9 to be around for the school assist.
24 is clear. I can be en route there. I got keys for school.
St. Joseph and Marshall.
I know you said you were on your way over. I've got eyes on West Point if you want to stay over there. I'd like to be of any help to you here.
Go ahead with that address again.
You're going to take 950 County. The storm that is going through here, it's got a tornado on the ground. And
you keep cutting out. Are you saying 950 and 600?
That's what he was saying.
Clear. Clear. I'll let everybody know.
So they're going north part of Marshall County and southern St. Joseph County.
188.
We're on it at 1300 north, 49.
From 15.
Lloyd 913. I believe I'm clear on his detail. I am at 41 Belfast.
I just added the counties that are in the area of this tornado.
The tornado warning goes to 10:45 a.m. for southern St. Joseph County and northern Marshall County.
Tornado warning. The effect is now moving north into our city. The effect is until 22:45. 2-inch hail is predicted, and there is weak rotation south of us at this time. So if you want all units, send that to me in a message, please.
Sorry, we're talking to Tracy now.
Switching cars and units, be advised that we're under a new tornado warning, I believe. Moving north into our area. We'll advise further. 2223.
It's moving north into our area of St. Joseph County now. St. Joseph County, please, at 2223.
All firemen, Marshall County, all firemen, Marshall County. The Ahvaz is under a tornado warning. The Ahvaz is under
There we go, guys. And you are virtually storm chasing on the sights and sounds of Earth here on Starship Adventures. Please consider everybody hitting that subscribe button because we do this all the time. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Even if there's no news, I do other things. We do a lot of science stuff on here and do a lot of different things. We also cover all kinds of police actions, weather, space weather events, space events, everything you can imagine. We do it on here. Let's get back to the scanners. This is Starship Adventures. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button.
Dispatch, 3.
Dispatch.
Respond to station. Tornado warning has an issue. Respond to station. Reversing tornado.
We're in the area, not finding anything. Can you call the call taker back? Try to get it more definitive answer.
Second tornado warning has been issued.
We're in the
Second
area,
one has
not
been
finding
issued.
anything. Can you call the call taker back? Try to get a more definitive answer.
10-4.
Go ahead.
Kelly, can you contact Ward Cardell? See if he got any personnel available to get in some vehicles to help block off so we can get these road guys moving around. Check into the county.
Clear 752, just for 43, Marshall County, Fulton County, and Flagstaff County are all
Fire personnel, respond to your station. A second tornado warning has been issued. A second tornado warning has been issued. Marshall County is clear. 2225.
And we're going to get to that once we do a better assessment. But right now, can you contact Ward Cardell for me, please?
Clear 947.
Real 9, just 43 and a Papa officer. Pull up on me. He's going to check the area of Toto and advise if he locates anything.
Clear 913, 19 and 93 clear direct main training.
Marshall County, Bourbon Fire is clear.
Bourbon Fire, that'll be for northern Marshall County.
Wow, this is going to move into a little more populated area here. Let's see where this is.
Marshall, full clear.
Clear. We've got cruise at range of 50,000.
That's the same one as earlier. Okay, so we've already got this county in there. This is Lee County.
Engine 3, fire dispatch.
16, Marshall County.
Go ahead. Caller is advising it's going to be on the west side of Jacob, just before Jefferson. Caller is advising it's going to be on the west side of Jacob, before Jefferson. We're clear until we found it.
Can you verify that the sirens have been activated in reference to second warning?
Clear. What's your nearest intersection?
Affirmative, they are activated.
Marsh County Dispatch, one with engine 82 is en route back to North Michigan and 30.
Engine 82. Where's everybody, Marsh County?
Dispatch, full fire. Should we get the fire room back?
473.
Affirmative, fire ground 1.
Clear on fire room 1.
Stop sign of
Can you confirm that the tornado siren went off again?
is only if you can notify after 6.
75 for the 75-6. Can you give me a 10?
ND-188, ending same mileage.
Second tornado warning issued for northern Marshall County. Second tornado warning from northern Marshall County. County is clear.
3928.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Lonnie says they're pulling the warning out of Marshall County. So we're all clear.
Fort County 75-9.
Correction will be exit 91.
Messages. This is KD9, TFO, the Marsh County Areas Weather Net. At this time, we have no we're still under a tornado watch and no warnings for the county.
All fire departments,
None projected in the immediate future. So we are going to place the Marsh County Areas Net back into standby.
You can stand down here for the Marsh County clear.
This is KD9, TFI clear. I appreciate everyone for their assistance.
Marsh County can stand down. The tornado warning. The National Weather Service has.
89 OEW. I just want to say you guys have done a great job tonight. Pat spells on all of that.
All fire departments.
Thank you for what you did.
Marsh County can stand down. The tornado warning. The National Weather Service has lifted the warning.
Attention, Oxfire.
Stand down here for the tornado warning.
309 South
Thank you.
309
Also, I will still take any damage reports as I see them, and I can relay them on to the National Weather Service if need be. So, for anyone
that might be coming from the flagpole here. I got a phone number for you when you're ready.
On the radio.
Approximately 200 pounds.
Engine 82 is
Marsh County into 7, same traffic.
J260-217.
Marshall County Riverside is clear. J260-217.
County for your 4300.
We don't have any immediate threat at this time. If we take off the area, we're going to return to service.
We don't have any immediate threat. We take off the area. We're going to return to service.
County, minute 3 now.
Dispatch is clear.
Minute 3.
41's en route.
41.
Alright, 475, quick control.
475, come for.
County Medic 1, there's going to be 2 trees down in the area. One tree's going to be wrapped up in power lines. Valley REMC 19778.
Excellent.
Tanker 14.
We have a rise of solar seismometers.
Tanker 14.
Jerry, what do you get? Maybe 188.
188.
North side of this road.
We were staging at the West Shore Drive, and we will be now returning.
Clear.
Stark County 13431.
Go ahead.
Same 2 tornado warnings. They just reissue them or whatever. But these are the same 2 that we were watching.
Stand by, I'll let you know.
It's also, we've got both of these up on the scanner.
Sure, thank you. Four 6610-4.
County Knox into Tel Aviv en route by Colony Street. Descom 755 back quarter.
Clear. 10-4.
Marshall Lake.
68.
56 on scene.
46.
I've got somebody having some sort of medical emergency in a vehicle. We're going to be outside KFC. I can have EMS around. Marshall Lake, put on traffic stop, Michigan Novelty, that vehicle.
Cedar Rapids 362.
362. 18's around. 22.
I just put an address on lock.
200 north and 300 north.
I go check on.
Clear from
Fire.
Sitting in the middle of the road.
Have officer on scene of a vehicle outside of KFC. Requested EMS for some sort of medical emergency.
Marshall, you let EMS know that she's been ill with pneumonia. She's asthmatic. She has been vomiting.
16.
Marshall 6023 on duty, en route to
20.
This decimal first vehicle.
Just for your information, apparently she's had pneumonia. And she's been dealing with that for a while. She's vomiting.
22 is going on, I think.
Medic 5. Marshall County, paramedic 82 is en route. 897.
18's on scene.
82.
Right around me. 21 is going on scene.
5650 from 513.
75-9. I've checked the area all the way
Yeah,
down the
you're
range.
I'll start there. I'm just imposing in the county.
96. Can you check that welfare check on total coming through?
Cover Bridge 434.
Medic 5.
TZOFAR is right on Vidon.
8175 North Hiawatha Place. 873 North Hiawatha Place. 55-year-old male fell. But he's about 200 pounds. He is unsure if he has any injuries. 2135.
I've cleared total from 200 east to 900 west.
75-6, 75-7. You got anywhere you need me to go?
Clay Engine 22, 51,370 Prescott Avenue. Electrical hazard, 51,370 Prescott Avenue. Clay N22, 51,370 Prescott Avenue.
I'll never get used to the dispatch voices being automated like that now. It's weird. It's like, Engine 3, Engine 5. It's like they're excited or something. All right, anyway, yeah, Daddy Kitty is doing a little better tonight. He's already in there laying on the bed. He's already ready to go to bed. But he's fine. He seems to be a little better each night. Both him and Mama still have full lungs. But they're getting better. I'm keeping them both inside at night in the air conditioning so they're not out in that tropical air. But that's where that's at.
County Medic 5 will be en route. Could you dispatch fire, please?
Up there.
Clear, Medic
510 north, Idaho.
We picked up another tornado warning, and it looks like we've got a situation.
Alarm. Holon. Azor. Bnei Atarot. Mikveh Israel. Or Yehuda. Yehud Monoson. Tel Aviv, Southern City and Jaffa. Tel Aviv East. Savion. Be'erot Yitzchak. Ramat Gan East. Elad. Kiryat Ono. Tel Aviv Center. Givatayim. Ramat Gan West. Ma'as. Bnei Brak. Givat Shmuel. Gat Rimon. Kfar Sirkin. Tel Aviv Yarkon Banks. Petah Tikva. Givat HaShlosha. Ramat HaSharon. Oranit. Herzliya Center and Galil Yam. Elishama. Herzliya West. Givat Chen. Kfar Shemaryahu. Ra'anana. Beit Beryl. Har Baracha. Eyal. Rosh Ha'ayin. Kfar Kasem. Ariel. Hod HaSharon. Kfar Sava. Karnei Shomron. Tira. Rishon LeZion East. Rishon LeZion West. Shoham. Bat Yam.
Dispatch, Rushham.
Jesus, it's busy, guys. All right, we've got a third tornado warning that's just come out a few minutes ago. Here it is. And yeah, there's a bit of a couplet there. Where are we at? It's a radar indicated tornado.
They're going to have to clean up a little bit on the shoulder. 35 just north of 200 north.
Putnam County in Illinois and Bureau County in Illinois. Putnam and Bureau counties in Illinois. That's a tornado warning specifically for Hennepin. Hennepin, you're next up for this in Depew and Bureau Junction, and then eventually Spring Valley, Peru, and coming up next.
And Anthony from 39 where the damage starts.
All right, and the cameras are moving. I don't know. Look, okay, we've got incoming. This is live coming in Tel Aviv. We do have incoming. The alerts went off, and now they're tracking something with the camera. Wow. Okay, this is live right now. This is Starship Adventures. We are covering the conflict in the Middle East, where we have air raid sirens now sounding over Tel Aviv. I've brought up the natural sound from Tel Aviv.
It's going to be for a 55-year-old male that's now about 200 pounds.
75-3 Feels and loading the ambulance, they're going to get her stable. I'm going to assist with escorting the daughter to the hospital.
Just Richard 43, we're going to have a unit at 1180 West blocking the road so people don't get down.
Units in service.
All the other units are going to be en route to the Wheatfield Elementary School stage. Go south. They're trying to 40.
52 grade. Academy County 1412. From the rear left sails motion, 52 grade.
We have an update 400 east. I have not. I know it's impassable north of 10. So I got it closed at 1300 north. So I could not go south on 400 east. That's 10. Therefore, I was just wondering if these headlines come down, but now I don't.
Clear.
Dispatch, brush down.
We have two low firecrackers falling on a golf cart to Church Road. Steve.
Mishawaka Engine 2, Medic 2, 802, Blue Jay, Maine, call, 802, Blue Jay, Maine.
Are you going back out to the 50 South area?
Mishawaka Engine 2, Medic 2, 802, Blue Jay, Maine,
If you would,
call,
just hold our
802,
fire
Blue Jay,
ground
Maine.
for the units out there. I'm going to advise they need more manpower.
10-4, holding fire ground 2.
County X1. County, engine 14 will be ground up west 1.
Excellent.
All right, I also put up the live shot coming in from the AP as well. That's also Tel Aviv. It's a different angle.
Clear. 13.
Fire dispatch, engine 22.
Engine 22. Engine 22.
Confirm power line across the street. 51370. Prescott is the address. It is still live. We'll be controlling it for AEP. Confirm power line across
Engine 22.
51370. Prescott is the address. It is still live.
Information.
We'll be controlling it for AEP.
Normally I'd have a few more views up, but I'm having some issues. But we're cooking with gas right now. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Jeff at Kankakee Valley High School.
13.
Clear on that. New staging area, Kankakee Valley High School will be the new staging area for Jeff.
That alert you just heard is tornado warnings coming out, and the other alert you heard with the air raid siren, that is alerts over Israel in the Middle East as Iran is still attacking this late night for them. We're getting towards morning now there in Israel.
10-4. County clear.
We're clear.
Rush 10, rescue engine 10 are en route to 50 south
71.
east of Range Road.
Clear. Can a truck block at 100 east and 50 south?
Affirmative. The two cars being removed.
I broadcast from North Fort Myers, Florida, which is in southwest Florida.
Lathrop and Johnson, ISPs requesting one unit non-emergent in regards to a traffic stop they have. The protected parties as well as other parties are in the vehicle. Lathrop and Johnson.
Command from 402. Strobes, you know how to do that?
One chicken at the Portland protest. Well, there we go. Wow. Is it anti-Iran or pro-abortion or anti-Kings or pro-Kings or anti-ICE? Any idea?
75.5, 75.6. Go ahead.
On 600. I didn't know if there was anybody over there.
854, I'm at main and date.
Check.
14 South Jackson, victim notification. 14 South Jackson.
Clear ministry.
I'm at the rear of the building now, so fine, secure.
94 for 95.
95 once again.
County got more lines down, going to be 850 west between 400 and Toto.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Welcome to Top Hero.
County, engine 10.
Engine 10.
Well, let me try to check.
The scene on Eaton
Hey, Greg, you got a copy or anything? Let's see who needs the most
Engine 10.
help. Because from what I can tell, the roadway on 49 is clear. The county roads, and the county roads, the problem is power lines. So there's no really tree debris to remove. en route with the gummy suit.
Oh, 314, I got them in the parking lot of the homeless shelter.
13-351.
Clear the parking lot.
13-351, you're on Jessica.
County 9, reference the staging area at the high school, utilizing door 15.
For disregard, HVAC
Clear
ambulance.
37-9, utilizing door 15-15. 447.
Going to use door 15, backside of the high school. Backside of the high school, door 15 is door people need to come in if they're going to the high school.
13-351.
Command from 5631.
There's always a shuttle bay open for you, man. No worries.
Command, I understand you have a subject in route with the gummy suit. Do you also have a Stokes basket?
14, you advise
I wasn't aware to the Stokes.
Yeah, Roger.
So what's that bird all pissed off about?
Do we have any background noise or anything there?
No, there was nothing. I was trying to relocate because I had the wrong number in there. We were extremely 10-6 when it came in. I believe I recognized that number before. I believe it was a pocket dial previously.
10-4. Reference they keep staff on site 24/7. If they have an emergency, contact us. You can go ahead and close that out.
Uh, 58029.
58029 at 2149.
15-23.
Information. I don't think I have. Oh, maybe I do. Is this the Elena King subject?
Well, she gave me that name, but I wasn't able to find any picture identification, but the descriptors do match her.
So now where to go? Lowell 6615 is also going to get turned around.
Be advised, the tornado warning has been lifted. Again, tornado warning has been lifted. Still under a severe thunderstorm warning.
15 minutes. Command will be moved to Lake Township Fire.
We do have a pending call at 515190933 at Rick on Road Amco. Going to be for a female intoxicated.
Message received.
Trying to get into her vehicle to leave. Green Jeep. Nothing further. 51,519 0933.
That direction. I think they're closing the road. They might need help. If you got any barricades. 49 is clear all the way to 10. If you need to go up that way and go towards Madero, you have to go up to 1300 and go across. 1200 is blocked. 10 is blocked.
It's going to be an update from the intoxicated female. She left on Otten to where the road closes.
I'm out here at 10 west of 300, where the power lines are down west of 300. There is a semi driver trapped in his rig with power lines on top of the rig.
7156 will be 10-8, code 1.
10-4.
Eight 10 will be en route to assist rescue 404 with 409 and 408 on the
7155.
Thank you.
Answer the door.
10-75-12.
Do to go that way.
You can clear me off that traffic hazard.
County, Medic 5 would be clear. Fire got them up. Clear Medic 5.
13351. Concierge Jasper County, they said you may have assisted.
I think all that little critter in that costume needs is some extra strength Trump and all, and he'll wake up in the morning feeling good about himself and his country.
did get their information, and I'll put in a card eventually, but that's not going to be a 1050.
On the engine 14, two will be going on scene as we flag down. Right. In between Ford and
I'll come and check on them.
Clear.
Get them out if another storm.
So why did the chicken cross the road in front of the ICE building?
A Jasper County unit was headed that way to assist them.
133 item.
Dude, if a van pulled up and a guy dressed like Colonel Sanders jumped out and grabbed him and kidnapped him and drove away, that would be the best 8 seconds on YouTube ever.
Trevor, Amy, where's that?
10 4, I'm close by, so I'll be in the area.
Somewhere.
Marshall County Medic 82, and out to the hospital, ALS.
Medic 82.
One 188,
180.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. They're making.
1623, what's that?
Medic 5 12 trees.
1623, Marshall, go ahead.
Other.
ISCO has been aware of it. Their ETA is very extended, and people are driving in the field to get around it.
703, west of 3 call, there's a female take off. Land over City and a hat.
2071, how far?
Right, unknown direction travel, 3 minutes time delay.
Start County clear, advice just one.
I got 1 4.
22 starting that way, Jefferson.
We're going to be back in service. You can release the fire route into that one.
I'll be en route to that call.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where'd you say it was at?
11421 north, 1200 west.
Right there, I'm sure.
Marshall 22, I'm in the area looking.
22.
Closed down.
Yes, there's people driving around the lines in the field.
Sounds about right.
96 and 14, so yeah.
96.
14 left, I is on.
101.
Repeat that, please. Come to 600 West with myself and 11. 600 West. Call
Attack 411 East Indiana. Caller believes that somebody was messing with their door. However, nobody was seen. Stated that they heard noises out. I think it was a person 3 minutes ago. 411 East Indiana.
189.
Good.
Are you clear from your text from 655?
John, can you hear me?
5771.
That's perfect.
10-4.
7.
Hang out kind of right here. There's a whole bunch of stuff they're cutting up on the shoulder, and then they're going to move out.
1411 Lincoln Way West at 01 for runaway. It's going to be for Angel White 19 by the name of Joseph. He left 10 minutes ago. He's going towards the river. 1411 Lincoln Way.
I'll be on duty and clear on lunch.
25 1.
6-4.
12 and 37-3 around 1.
Just confirming, you said you were in the area of that 82 West and Total Road, lines down.
7 out of 1.
Affirmative. We're going to be on 850 right between Toto and 400.
37 R5 Adam 1.
Okay.
22 Adam 1.
Marshall 22. Just information I checked Packer Stack and VP. There's nobody there. I'm checking over at Ready Mark now.
Breaking news, I think there's now 2 people protesting. Now, we're still not sure if they're protesting ICE, or are they protesting the big bad orange man, or are they protesting the fact that their friend, the Venezuelan dictator, drug dealer, has been arrested, or are they mad this time because we're like knocking the terrorists out, the number one sponsor of terror in the Middle East? Maybe that's what they're mad about. Or maybe the vaginas are on their head because they want to kill things that are in their own womb. I don't know. I'm not sure which one it is. If it's maybe the 1%ers, the 2%ers, the 12%ers, the dissenters, the protesters, the people that count, the victims, the whatever they are. If anybody can find out what the chicken's protesting, I think he's holding a bisexual flag. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that the bisexual flag? I'm not really sure. Yeah, not really sure. But maybe he's out there for bisexual chicken rights. It could be that.
Garrow in Michigan.
Garrow, Michigan.
She's a nice. In the car and a drive.
For 1413, can you 10-9?
More like that again. Indy 189 South back when she's ready for him to
We have a toll number. Can you advise the company if you have one? 5155.
County medical. This is going to be him. Garrow in Michigan.
Clear. That's one of you can be clear. If you need help with that subject, to Garrow, Michigan.
We're going to need state highways help to close the road at two different spots. I didn't know if you have contact with them, if you can give them my number, or if they can come here. The road's not going to be on.
I'm going to talk for a few minutes here. We all of the severe thunderstorm. All the tornado watches and warnings have been allowed to expire. I want to show you guys the general picture here. This thing literally stretches from way up here on the Canadian border all the way down here. The first severe thunderstorm warning is literally right down here by Del Rio in the Mexican border. I mean, this is right along there. Right along the river there. So this stretches literally across our entire country, and this area in red here is a severe mesoscale discussion. That means that they feel that the computer models are coming to some consensus that this area right here could see some very strong weather here in the next 3 or 4 hours. We do, in fact, have all this energy moving up into here now. We've got energy coming down from Wichita, and we also have energy coming up from the south. So let's take a look at what this looks like. You see how we got all this energy coming together? And I think that's why they've got this the red circle here. We don't see red circles that much unless it's unless it's a tornado day, which this is. We have had at least 1 mile long or 2 mile long tornado. I don't know whether they're going to consider it a long track or not, but we have had some devastating tornadoes today. This will not be going down in history as one of those big, huge storm days. It's not like that. But it is quite a formidable day. I think it's safe to say. All right, so I'm turning those scanners all off. The bandwidth problem seems to have resolved itself, which now I'm wondering if it's my computer or not. Again, I think I've got multiple things. I do a lot of broadcasting, and I think it's time for me to just buy a new hard drive, buy a new solid-state hard drive tomorrow, load my version of Windows 10 on it. That's my 7-year-old virgin copy of Windows 10. With no updates, load that on it and go again, and it'll be good for another year, I think. But anyway, there you go. So this is the area. Let me just back out. The areas in green, these larger green circles, those are areas where we could have flooding and flash flooding overnight. This is a flash flood discussion. Also, this gray circle, I don't know if you guys can see that. this is another area where when this line comes through, there's a chance of some tornado problems there. So they've issued a tornado watch for this area as well because of the mesoscale there. So there you go. That's what we've got going on. So still an active night. I don't know how much later I'm going to stay on. I've been on over 3 hours already. Yeah, it makes me sick with it's every flag but our flag, and then when you see our flag, it's upside down. That really bugs the shit out of me. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, thank you for putting that link in. That does look like the transgender flag. I know we did a thing on flags a while back, the gay, the transgender, and now there's a flag that's the all-inclusive flag that has like all the sideways stripes and shit, and there's so many different flags now. Let me see if I can pull it up. What do you type in? Gay flags? I don't know. Oh, here we go. See, I want to show you. This is the problem with the left. Do you know why they all get along? Because they never agree on anything, and it's okay. I know that sounds stupid, but I want to show you guys something. There is so many gay flags that it's absolutely crazy. Let me see if I can get a good one here to show you guys. You guys know there's 93 genders or something now. I mean, I didn't know. When I was a kid, there was 2 genders, and it was complicated as hell. I couldn't imagine growing up today where we got genders and pronouns and every damn thing else. So, but yeah, this is the kind, and I'm going to put it up. Give me a second. I'm trying to get the damn thing to load. This is the kind of shit. It's weird that the left does this because what they do is in order to include everybody, they have to exclude somebody, and it's always the straight white male. If you guys notice, we're never in the club. Straight white male, never in the club. I'm not allowed in the club, but that's okay. That's okay. I didn't really want to go to the club, so it's good. I hear gay clubs are fun. And I don't mean that to be a pain in the ass. Actually, I hear they're a lot of fun. I really do. All right, so, but it's just not my thing. All right, so I want to show you guys something. This is a little bit crazy. I want to show you. Here's all the gay flags. Now, I want you guys, there's going to be a quiz, so I want you to start taking notes, okay? Use paper and pen. Actually pull out some paper, maybe a piece of mail if you still get mail, and write and take some notes. This is really good stuff, okay? You got the traditional gay pride flag. That counts for everybody. LGBTQ, is it LG, oh man, I am so bad at it's LGB. Hold on, I need some help.
I will never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2 plus.
Okay, LGBTQIA2S plus is the current one. Anyway, traditional gay pride flag. That's for just like if you're LGBTQIA2S plus, that's what that's for, I guess. And then the Progress Pride flag. Now, I know this is crazy, but this is like the gay people and the race people get together and they're like, hey, we want one that represents black people. Hey, we want one that represents brown people. Hey, we want one that represents boys and girls. Hey, we want one that represents apple pie and I don't know. And so they come out with the Progress flag. Now, the Progress flag was designed to be more inclusive. Basically, everybody but white males and straight white males. And then you got the Philadelphia Pride flag. Why do they get their own? I mean, Philly has got so many gay people that they get their own gay pride flag. I want you to think about that. That's pretty cool. You got the Gilbert Barker pride flag. The straight alley pride flag? What does that even mean? The intersex inclusive pride flag? The U.S. pride flag? Oh, I don't like that. You should not. I don't like the thin blue line flag or the thin red line flag. I don't like any flags made from the United States flag. I don't like it. Anyway, victory over AIDS pride flag? Oh, there you go. So if you survive AIDS, you put a black line on the bottom of your flag. Gotcha, 10-4, two-spirit pride flag. That's in case you're one of these people that someday you're a lesbian woman with blue hair, but other days you're a hippopotamus with AIDS. And then the next one here, social justice pride flag. What social justice? I thought we had the progress flag, but now we have the social justice progress flag. Lesbian pride flag. Well, why can't they're LGBT? It starts with L. So they got to have their own flag. So do they fly the gay one above the lesbian one? How does that, or do you fly the lesbian on top? I mean, is that how you do it? Come on, really? Hi, Mama Kitty. There's the gay pride flag. So the gay pride people have their own. And then there's the transgender flag we talked about earlier. The chicken is transgender. It's kind of interesting, you know. I'm glad I don't have to carry around, I'm a straight flag. Do you notice there's not a straight flag? I'm not going to go through every one of these. I know you guys are panicking right now. Oh, Christ, I'm leaving this show. It sucks. But I'm telling you guys, I'm not going to go through them all. But look at these flags. The demisexual pride flag, the bigender pride flag, the polysexual pride flag, the non-binary pride flag, the genderqueer pride flag, the aromantic pride flag, the pansexual pride, that means you go back and forth like flying in a plane, and bisexual pride flag, the androgyne pride flag, mean that you're androgynous and have no sex, transgender pride flag, pangender, I think pandergender would probably be better. Pangender, gray sexual. The F is gray sexual. What does that mean? I wake up in the morning and I'm sad because my thing don't work. I mean, what is gray sexual exactly? What is all this? What is all this? Why did we make our life so God blessed complicated? Why? I don't understand that. Please help me. Please help me. I don't understand why we had to make our life so GD complicated. I'm trying not to use GD no more. I guess you guys noticed. I'm trying really hard. It's not good. Anyway, but yeah. So what? Okay, no, that's the progressive forward flag. That's progressive pride flag. That's number 2. That's flag number 2 he's holding. What that is all genders coming together with all, what do you call it? Gaieties? I don't know what you call it. All the different LGBTQI, as Trey always says, the LGBT to the G. He wants to make like a rap song out of it. But that flag there has the arrows running into the colors. And what it is, it's the black people, the brown people, the blue people, the pink people, and the white people. And they're running into the L and the G, the BTQIA2S+. And so it's basically a flag that includes everybody except straight white males. Is it the butch flag? I didn't see that. Oh, butch lesbian flag. It's purple and blue. It's got like two or three shades of purple and 3 shades of blue with a white line in the middle. That's the butch lesbian flag. You guys got to get this right. I swear to God, I'm going to test you. All right, that's we got something going on in Israel. Let's see if we can see where this is on the map. Trying to see how close it is to Tel Aviv. Got sirens going off in 3 different towns. I can't pronounce these towns, guys. I'm sorry. I'll take a stab every now and then, but I respect people over there, and I don't want to mess all their town names up. And by the way, I know I'm joking around about this and I'm serious about this at the same time. And at the same time, I don't care what you do in your bedroom. I'm one of these, I'm a libertarian. I think you can suck on, do whatever you want, stick it, put it. I just don't get any on me. That's my only rule. Just don't get any on me. I'm not one of these better than thou people. I actually am perfectly fine with gay people. It keeps the population down. And it brings adoptions up, which I like. People say, do you want gay people adopting kids? You know what? I used to be against that, but I've kind of changed my mind over the years because I think the kid would rather be with gay parents than be stuck in an orphanage somewhere or something. So I think that needs to be looked at again. I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm just saying I've been rethinking that one lately. Because some outcomes are worse than other outcomes, and maybe counseling goes along with it. Maybe you find the right parents. I don't know. That's a tough subject, though, and I'm not going to do it on this show. News alert, 3 people are now... Hold on, let's do this right. Let's do this right. Come on now. This is a Starship Adventures news alert. There's now 3 people protesting, although one of them is suspected to possibly only be a bystander. And so we're hoping to get a news crew down there soon to find out if the third person with the bicycle is a bystander or a protester. Oh, now he's being approached by 2 other people. Who are these people? This could make a total of 5 people at the protest now. 5 people. We are now officially up to 0.00000000000000001% of the population of the United States of America. Thank you very much. All right. That means that a lot of people are really, really pissed. What gets me is the ICE protests were dying, and then they said, hey, we got to switch this week to we hate the Iranian war protest. And you know what? Most of the liberals said, you know what? I really didn't care about the ICE thing. I really don't give a shit about this Iran thing. I really think that's what's going on. I'm sorry, call me an asshole. I really think that's what's going on. I'm telling you. I really think that's what's going on. Because the liberals are all out of fight right now. They're all out of fight right now. And I think that's why. I think because it's like, look, we've been protesting this ICE for months. It's gotten ridiculous. They're making fun of us everywhere we go. You know, we've gone out there. Some of their people have gotten themselves killed, and they turned into martyrs. And what they're finding out is everybody's laughing at them. They're not really martyrs. It didn't work out like they thought it was going to work out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to argue that. I agree that physically and scientifically, you're absolutely right about the X and the Y chromosomes. I absolutely agree. I also am a libertarian and feel that people can do whoever they want to do. If they want to put a dress on to go to Walgreens, I don't care. So I'm a libertarian. So you have to look at my standpoint, okay? I'm a straight white male. I like it that way. But I don't have an issue. I really don't. I'm cool with it because, you know, I don't like people that discriminate against other people. And if you don't like somebody because they're gay, then that's no different than not liking somebody because they're black. And both are very wrong, in my opinion. And so that's how I feel about that. I got to be accepting. I want to be accepting. It's godly to be accepting. And I think that's what we should do. That being said, I will make fun of the fact that these assholes have like 50 flags, okay? Why do you need 50 flags? Why? I mean, literally 50 flags. Just to remind you guys, I want you to study because there is going to be a test tonight, all right? And I want to remind you guys not to forget about the polygender flags down on the lower ones where you've got like androsexual and lithromantic and demoromantic pride flag. And then you've also got like The gender flux pride flag. Gender flux. Isn't that awesome? Gender flux. It's like, no, I don't wake up a boy or a girl. I wake up kind of bouncing back and forth. Oh my Lord. Omnisexual. That's got to be the best. That's got to be the best. You're poking that shit in every hole you can find. Omnisexual. That is, oh dude, I do the swimming pool. Whatever I can find. Omnisexual. Everything works. That's just crazy. One night on the air, Trey and I read the list of all the genders in Facebook. There's like 93 of them. And we read every one and tried to figure out what it was. And then our call screener would look it up and tell us what it was. It was one of the funniest. I wish I had the tape because it was one of the funnier segments we've ever done. Oh, God, what's this? Oh, no. LGBTQIA2S plus emojicon. Oh, my God. Yeah, there they all are. Yeah. I don't use a lot of emoticons, but I do from time to time. Wouldn't those be like lesbicons? I'm a fan of putting words together. Like, I no longer say cat litter. I think it's a waste of time. By the way, first light in Jerusalem. First light in Tel Aviv, Israel. You can see it right beyond the buildings there. We got first light. All right, so yeah, I don't really get into the whole emoticon thing. I never really did, but I do like to use them, like the little red dot that I use on our titles for the shows. I think that's important. It reminds people that you're live. Yeah. Okay, so everybody pull out your test booklet and pull out your answer sheet, your bubble sheet, turn it over to the front, and I want you to break the seal on your test book and open it to page 1 and read along with me with the directions of the test. Okay, and you should have 2 number 2 pencils, and raise your hand if you have to go to the bathroom, and you have 35 minutes to complete section 1 of the test. Am I giving you guys horrible flashbacks? That should give you guys literal flashbacks to hell. Grab a beer. Whatever happens, save the beer. You're just going to cheat on the test anyway. I want you to think about this. Do gay people have more flags than all 50 of our states? Anyway, just putting that out there. Yeah, you could be gay in every state and have a different flag. What's an intersex pride flag? Intersex? Does that mean you fuck? Sorry, I'm trying not to use that one. Does that mean you effed yourself? Is that what that means? Intersex? The flag. I'm sorry. This is so funny. I can't help myself, dude. The flag is a circle. Now, if you're going to do yourself, that's what you're looking for. Now, the intersex pride flag. What's that all about? Intersex pride flag. So what are you doing, Bob? Oh, I'm not Bob. I'm Kate today. And yeah, I'm at home doing myself right now. Yeah. My Lord. I think on that note, guys, I'm going to let you go. We've got first light in Tel Aviv. We've got, we're down, no tornado warnings now in a little while. I do think there is a chance we will get some tornado activity here. But I've been on 3.5 hours after working 5 hours at work, putting on a production there. So a 3-hour production. So I'm done. And by the way, I skipped dinner to get on an hour early. So I'm just letting you know I'm done. Sorry about that. I'd like to stay on a little bit longer, but I'm just really I'm really buggy right now. We've had a good time with this whole thing. And like I said, I just, to reiterate again, I have nothing against gay folks or any of that stuff. I'm tired of it being pushed on the kids, and I'm tired of of people trying to make it normal. Look, there's nothing wrong with not being normal. All normal means is you act like in this respect, you would act like the majority of the people. It doesn't make you bad or wrong if you're not normal. And that's where these people, they're stuck on words. They're snowflakes. It's like, quit this. Just be gay, be happy. You know, I got several gay friends, a couple at work actually, and one that I've had for years. And let me tell you something they all have in common. You'd never know they were gay. They don't want to be gay. If you ask them, they'll tell you they're not closeted. Okay? In one of their respects, I know their boyfriend. The point is just go with it. Live your life it. But quit walking down the streets of Chicago in front of all the kids in your assless chaps. That's all I'm saying. Let's just be reasonable. You know, the people I know that are fully gay, married, they live the lifestyle, they are in broadcasting. You know, another commonality? They're embarrassed by some of the shit that goes on with this younger generation. They're like, you know, I really wish that the gay people would leave the gay people alone. And it's stuff like that. And it's like, well, it gets you thinking, you know. Yes, leave the kids alone. When they're 18, they can decide what they want to do. They can decide to be gay. They can do the lopidectomy. They can get the addictomy. They can do whatever surgery they want. They can take hormones and estrogen and testosterone and all that once they're whatever the age is determined to be the age of majority. Right now it's 18. And so that's all I care about. Look, the days of them doing kids wrong like this, where they're lopping 16-year-old girls' boobs off, those days are coming to an end. Between litigation and the fact that there's a lot of pushback now, and the fact that the Republicans have a lot better foothold, we're seeing a lot of that shit, most of that shit, almost all of that shit, come to an end. Nothing stops shenanigans faster than lawsuits. And that's what's stopping this. These people that are what they call detransitioners, God bless them. They're people that were talked into this shit. They mutilated their body, and now they're talking out about what happened to them, and I like that. So I support people that do things the right way. If you want to be gay, there's a right way. And I don't know. I think indoctrinating children in school and assless chaps in parades is probably not the way to do it. And what's with the whole cross-dressers reading books? Why do we have to do stuff? Why do we have to put the gay books in the library? You know? They put absolute porn in the library for gay people. That's kind of coming to a screeching halt too. And so I'm a very reasonable, straight up and down person when I guess that's the wrong way to put that. I'm very reasonable when it comes to this kind of stuff. All right? And I want people to do what makes them happy as long as they don't victimize anybody else. That's what it means to be a libertarian. And that's what I am. Not to be mixed up with liberal. I know they're kind of the same word, but they're very different. Oh, that sucks. You know what, guys? They're working on things with YouTube now where you can assign somebody your legacy. And I'm going to do that. Joseph is going to do that for me. I'm going to if I die suddenly, like Adam the Woo just died suddenly, his family's going to keep his site up, because his adventures can be watched in perpetuity forever. And I think that's important. This channel is my legacy, and I think it's important. And so I'm actually going, he has the ability to get into this channel, and if I die, he knows what to do. He's going to keep it. He's not going to necessarily add a bunch of content, although he can add any videos he finds, or he can add whatever he wants, or a final video or whatever. That's fine. But the main thing is I want him to keep it going, keep it maintained, keep it up, so that all this documenting of history remains on YouTube forever. Some of my videos from way back when I was doing the ghost hunting stuff, a lot of those videos, believe it or not, I can't believe it, they're all still there. And that's an amazing thing for me, because I love it. Let me see if I can find something real quick. I used to do it's getting really hard to find this stuff because it's buried under everything. See, it's not even coming up. I know it's in here though. I'd have to find it again. We go under. Hey, there's one of them. Oh, I'm not subscribed to myself. Maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, I mean, I was doing YouTube stuff and this is something that a lot of people don't realize about me. Oh, he just started this stuff. No, I've been doing this stuff for a long time. I'm gonna give you guys an example. Give me just 1 second to set this up. I have to, of course, set it all up. All right, this was a special that we did back when I was in there. Now, I think there's music. If there's music, I can't take the audio part. But if there's no music, I'll take the audio. But anyway, I want to show you guys. This is, I was part of the White Noise Paranormal Network. We broadcast on a thing called Justin TV. And I worked with all these other teams. Mine is the bottom left one, the Florida Paranormal Research. I worked with all these other teams in 3 different states. My good friend Paranormal Extreme, Paul, he died a couple years ago. We lost him. But these are some really great people, and I worked with them. And this was a promo video I did of us, because we were going to be doing a paranormal research project on this ship. There's me. Yeah, a lot more hair and a little chubbier, but there's me. And this is the American Victory ship. And I shot all this. We went out, 2 or 3 of us went out there. We drove up there and spent the day going through the ship, figuring out how we were going to investigate it, where we were going to put anything. But while we were there, I also shot all this B-roll, and I shot A-roll so I could come home and make this. But that's me talking. I think there's music.
Florida Paranormal Research and the host of Saturday Night Paranormal. And today...
Yeah, see, there's God Bless America's playing in the background, so I can't play the music, but you heard a little bit of it there. If I keep it under 6 or 8 seconds, they don't hit me. Yeah, I'll put the radar on in just a minute. But yeah, here we go. And you can see, look at the quality of this video. It's terrible. this is the way it was back then. 420 resolution. I think I shot this in 640, 420, something like that. Some shit resolution with a crappy camera. And it took me, my program, forever to compile this shit. But it was cool. I used, you know, man, I look a lot younger there, don't I? I'm looking over the camera because I got a whiteboard because I can't memorize my lines because I suck at memorizing my lines. But yeah, this is some of the stuff I used to do. And yeah, you can go back. It's actually in here. Some of the different videos that we've done. There's no like full episodes of the show we did because the show we did was composite that was built on your screen. In other words, there was a square for me and a square for room number 1 and a square for room number 2 and a square for room number 3, and then there was a chat room. And you would put what you saw in the different rooms in the chat room. So anyway, here's what it looks like. This is what this was, and I didn't realize I didn't have it on, guys. I'm just tired. I'm stupid tonight. But this is what it looks like. This was when we were doing the American Victory ship, and this is me talking about whatever. Of course, there's no audio, but whatever. But you can see the quality was terrible. But people used to come in and watch the shows. They used to like the shows. I can show you a couple of really quick videos if you want that I can show. But before I do that, let me switch this back real quick. All right, you said you're near Lake Michigan. Let me see. Where are we at? Up here near Chicago? Oh. Yeah, this is northwest Indiana. There is 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, and also up here near Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids, all the way over past Bay City, you've got a chain of special weather statements and flood advisories, flash flood warnings. I think this is a flash flood warning. Yeah, and then you're also this big green circle. Is an area where flooding is possible. They're looking at some widespread flooding. Oh, I'm not written screen space. You kidding me? All right, guys, I can play the audio on this. My company just bought this Fox 4, so I don't think it'll be a problem. No, they've always been really cool. But this is really cool. These were some stories they did. I've showed a couple of these before. I'll show you guys this, and then I'm going to play some music and get out. But thank you, everybody, for being here. We're almost at 1,000 views. I do appreciate everybody. And I'm going to show you this just a couple minute video here. I think you will enjoy. But I do need to get the sound set up. So I'm going to switch it over. And hold on just a second here. No, let me switch it back. Hold on just 1 second. Oh, I see what I got to do. I got to add... I gotta add this and add C. Okay. Let me add this to C. This should work. Okay, check. Okay, this should work. Let's try this.
Halloween 2008 may be over and done with, but the haunting is not. At least, according to some folks at a historic hotel deep in the heart of the Everglades. 4 in Your Corner's Rosemary Connors and chief photojournalist Kurt Tremper followed a group called the Florida Paranormal Research Team, investigating tales of hauntings in a tiny Hendry County town on the edge of Lake Okeechobee.
It's the simple things in life that draw people to Clewiston, Florida, a place called Sweet, mostly because it's home to the country's largest producer of sugar, but also because the town has charm. In the heart of it stands the historic Clewiston Inn. Built in 1938, this hotel has accommodated all kinds of guests, from field workers for U.S. Sugar to President Herbert Hoover.
We've dedicated one of our suites to him.
Krista Hill is the general manager. After 30 years here, she knows all of the hotel's secrets. And apparently, so does the staff.
I think the employees learn to work with it. The ones that are scared have left and not come back.
She believes the inn is haunted, and word of the spirits has spread. Ghost hunting crews from all over come here searching for proof. Krista tells me some of the ghostly encounters stem from room 255. A woman died of a heart attack there.
After that happened, and unfortunately, we had to strip the room. There was no wires, no carpeting, nothing. It was just bare floor, bare walls. And we would experience, we had our old switchboard, and we would experience every night that there would be a call come to the switchboard.
From room 255?
From room 255.
But Krista says that's not the only haunted room.
118, over the past probably 20 years, there have been reports from guests of seeing a lady standing at the window. Here's the picture.
Yeah, just so you know, we determined 118 was caused by a large electromagnetic field emanating from the 3-phase hotel primary feed wire that runs right underneath the bed. We believe that might be what causes people to either become more sensitive or to hallucinate. But anyway.
Window and thinks she captured the lady on film. That's supposed to be her face. The image rattled Krista, but the experts insist she has no reason to be afraid.
The one thing I like about the Clewiston Inn is there's definitely activity. There's energy here. But the other thing I like about it is the energy is generally all positive.
To track down the energy, Ian Hicken and the Southwest Florida Paranormal Research Team are investigating. They've set up cameras, digital voice recorders, and EMF meters that pick up random electromagnetic fields thought to be paranormal activity. In this room, the crew is also working with a new computer tool called the Paranormal Puck. The puck detects changes in the environment. It uses a 1,200-word vocabulary to express those changes. For us, the word news kept popping up.
I have had that piece of equipment since the first week of August, and I've never had the word news come up yet.
Besides the puck, it was a quiet night. We had a few spikes on the EMF meter, but that was it. Until, for no reason at all, the electricity went out.
10-4, can you repeat that, please?
Hold on. The power to the entire structure is down. We have no electric power at all to the Clewiston Inn, any of the buildings, anywhere.
Maybe this was the paranormal activity we were looking for.
Let us know you're here. I mean, you've already taken out the power in here.
No response until a few minutes later when, all of a sudden, the power came back on.
We believe that spiritual energy is energy. Electricity is energy. Therefore, they are sisters, basically, and there is a possibility that one would be able to affect the other.
After the power went out, I ran into Krista, the general manager, and asked her if she had anything to do with it, if she pulled the switch or something. She said no, she swears to it, and she also said that that's the first time anything like that's ever happened here. With the lights back on, our investigation continued into the kitchen, the dining room.
You tell me your name?
And then another guest room where paranormal activity is supposed to be high. Now we're in...
That guy they keep showing, he was my second in command. He's Gary. He's a great guy. And he was my second in command. he was very active like I was, and so he got a lot of the camera time in this.
Room 118, and if you check out the EMF meter, you can see that it's a high, steady reading. Usually when that happens, it means that it's caused by something man-made, not paranormal, like there could be some kind of power line running underneath this room. And that's exactly what we found, a strong electrical current under the room that most likely caused the high EMF reading. That kind of voltage can make you sick.
When you have a really high EMF and somebody stays in there for a long time, it actually causes what is called a fear cage. It can make people's skin crawl, they can hear noises, feel paranoid, almost nauseous to the point where they actually think they are seeing something paranormal, where it's just something man-made and they can go into it and, very easily explainable.
It's one possibility, but it doesn't explain everything in this hotel.
Everything I've done in my life has been, I've always been trained that it's black and white. It is or it isn't. It's either this or that. Lately in this field, though, I've been starting to see that there's a lot of colors in the middle that I'm missing.
That may be here. In Clewiston, Rosemary Connors, Fox 4 in your corner.
Now, this is the second time Rosemary and our chief photographer, Kurt Trumper, went ghost hunting with the Florida Paranormal Research Team. Back in April, they checked out Captain Khan's restaurant on Bokeelia and Pine Island, and you can see what they found on that trip on fox4now.com.
Yeah, and the sad news is Captain Khan's is gone. It was destroyed by the 3 hurricanes that came through here. Completely destroyed by those 3 hurricanes. The first one hit everywhere else and it survived the first one. They got it back open. The second one hit it and they were going to try to put it back together, and then the third one hit it and it was done. Very, 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 very sad. Sad day. But anyway, yeah. So I've got a bunch of these different videos, and you guys want one more? They mentioned that Captain Khan's video of the restaurant that's no longer around. All right, one last video, and I'll let you guys go. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm just showing a couple of my old videos. When people say, "Oh, you're kind of new to YouTube," it's like, no, my channel's 6 or 7 years old, but I've been doing video online since before it was cool. This video is, believe it or not, from 17 years ago. Original air date, May 5th, 2008.
Live from Southwest Florida's #1 primetime newscast. This is...
And yes, I know it looks pink. I could fix it if we needed to, but we don't need to. Something happened to it, and it uploaded, and it looks pink. I don't know. Just deal with it. It's no big deal.
Fox 4 News at 10. Next on Fox 4 News at 10.
There's no doubt in my mind that there's something going on. I can't explain it.
Ghosts in Southwest Florida? Fox 4 goes into the shadows with local ghost hunters.
Do you believe in ghosts? Many of your fellow Southwest Floridians are convinced they have felt the presence of a ghost, especially in Bokeelia. It's on the north end of Pine Island. They say there is something going on at Captain Khan's Fish House. Employees and patrons, including my nephews, Ryan and Shawnee, we went there, all claim the restaurant is haunted. And now a group known as the Florida Paranormal Research Team is investigating. And Fox 4's Rosemary Connors is joining them for the ghost hunt.
The tide comes and goes, the sun rises and sets, but here, time stands still. And it's not the only thing still standing. What is now Captain Khan's Fish House is one of the original hangouts in Bokeelia.
There was nothing here. I mean, you didn't have a Winn-Dixie or there was nothing out here way back then, just fishermen.
Before Captain Khan's, this restaurant was a hotel and a bar that gave the fishermen a place to call home.
They used to come to the bar to drink. and fight.
Jan Kellogg grew up here. As an adult, she works here. And now Jan believes her haunt may be haunted.
There's no doubt in my mind that there's something going on. I can't explain it.
Like the time a fellow waitress was cleaning up after hours.
She come running out of there because all she saw was a pair of white boots go across the hallway. And the guy had a yellow slicker on. And she comes screaming. She says, I am not cleaning the bathrooms because I am not going back there.
Jan tells me strange things happen here. The doors lock on their own, the staff hears voices, and the customers hear them too.
They just say, do you know this place is haunted? Because they can feel something.
But feeling something is not enough to call a place haunted.
Definitely need to take that down. Definitely need a camera here. I'd like to get a camera here.
That's why Ian Hicken and his volunteer team of paranormal researchers are at Captain Khan's to investigate.
We find that there is more spiritual activity in older structures.
Ian is a retired fire chief, and many on the Florida Paranormal Research crew are emergency service workers.
When you work around death as much as I used to, you start to want to see what happens before and after that.
He explains that hauntings typically stem from some kind of unfinished business.
I believe that if someone is a very positive person and they pass through positive means, that they have no reason to stay behind, and they generally don't. We don't get a lot of spiritual energy in hospitals and nursing homes where a lot of people die.
Before the investigation begins, the lights gotta go. Now we can start the ghost hunt. It's my first hunt, and I'm definitely a novice.
I gotta tell you, I feel a little uneasy. Mostly because I'm in the dark, in a restaurant. It feels like we're deserted. But I can't tell if I feel uneasy because of the circumstances or because I'm afraid of what we're gonna find.
It's ironic, but to find anything, the lights have to be out. The idea is if there are any spirits, they can manifest their energy only in the electromagnetic equipment used by the researchers. We're talking infrared cameras, digital cameras, thermal detectors, and special audio recorders which pick up any sounds or voices that you may not hear until you listen to the tape.
We call them electronic voice phenomenon, or EVP. Those are prevalent in almost every hunt we do.
To get the spirits to talk, the researchers provoke them.
Can you tell us your name?
Show yourself to us. We're here for you.
No answer. The hunt has been quiet, except for a spike on the K2 meter.
There it goes again. Yeah, there it goes.
Is there somebody here that wants to speak with us?
It's just before 1:30 in the morning, and we've been through the restaurant about 4 times over the past few hours. Now, there hasn't been any real sign of spiritual activity, but until all of the research has been reviewed, we won't know for sure.
Now, I am no paranormal researcher, but I do know when something's not right.
Once we got back to the station and I started looking at some of our tapes, I found something that was totally out of place. Now, let me set the scene for you. You're going to see one of the investigators talking to me, and I say, yeah. And then right after that, you're going to hear a whisper. To me, it sounds like somebody saying, all right. I don't know. Here's the clip. You be the judge.
That's debunked. Because that breeze, especially as breezy it is, could make that more criminal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
So is the dead trying to communicate with us? Who can say for sure? But if there is something here, it has stood the test of time. In Bokeelia, Rosemary Connors, Fox 4 News.
All right. Before the ghost hunt, the investigators instructed everyone not to whisper or speak softly for that very reason. The team is still reviewing its tapes and will let you know if they find anything interesting, like Rosemary did. To find out more about the Florida Paranormal Research Group, including how to become an investigator on the team, just go to our website, fox4now.com.
All right, yeah, there you go, guys. That was a fun time. All right. I think we learned a lot. We were doing a lot of stuff with light frequency and sound frequency and radio frequency. I was convinced that there was a scientific solution, but half my team was convinced that there was a metaphysical solution, like using spirits and mediums and trying to understand that side of it. And we ended up splitting at one point into 2 teams. And my second in command and his wife, they wanted to do the metaphysical side, and I wanted to do the scientific side. So we decided to literally form another group. I helped him start his group, he stayed active helping my group, and we basically became like sister teams for a couple of years. And we still did broadcasts together, and we still did investigations together. But that's the problem in ghost hunting is a lot of people, you got 3 or 4 different kinds of ghost hunters. You got ghost hunters that literally all they want to do is look like Jason and Grant and walk around look like Mr. Spock with a tricorder. And you just knocked everything off. Oh, this cat. And then you got other people that want to get into the science deeply, and they get exacerbated because nobody else does. That was me. You got a lot of people that they get into the metaphysical side of it. They want to learn how to understand the feelings they get. They want to learn how to understand things, and they want to do the spiritual side of it. That's fine too. Man. Is that another tornado warning? No. This is the only tornado warning, guys. This is it right here. We're just looking at it. It's going to be east of Oklahoma City. And it's in that red area that we talked about. This could become severe here in just a few minutes. Let me see what else I can find over here. You know what's crazy? I've got a video on here that I posted 16 years ago of, and the video was about 3 or 4 or 5 years old when I posted it. And it's of cats running around my backyard. It's probably the only cat video I've ever posted, but it's literally a video of my cats running around my backyard. And you want to know what's really cool about it? Those cats, 4 or 5 of them got good homes. I got good homes for all of them. We kept the runt and we kept the mama. And the mama and the runt both lived full lives. They were like 18, 19 years old when they died. And so it's neat to look back at that video and think that it was good outcomes. She was an old alley cat. She ran into my brother's laundry room because it was warm, and she had the kittens in there. And he called me because he doesn't deal with cats. He's a dog guy. I went there, dug her out from behind the thing, got all her kittens, and she was very trusting of me right from the beginning. And I took her home, and I adopted her and all 6 of her cats. And then I ended up finding homes for 5 of the kittens. And the little Ziva, she died probably 6 years ago now, 7 years ago. I miss that little thing. That was her daughter, the little runt. She became a loudmouth there at the end. Anyway, I look at that video and I think back and I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Anyway, yeah, there's not a whole lot of videos on here, but there is some. And a lot of them, the bad thing about these videos, they all got real music in them. And so I can't play them on here. Yeah, I think it's going to be a bumpy night, especially if you are inside this red circle. If you guys can see this red circle, whoever's in that red circle, you drew the straw tonight. It looks like it starts down here. What is that? Durant. From there all the way up, up past Springfield, way around. So it's covering quite an area. Man, that thing just keeps freaking going off. So I think it's going to be a little bit of a crazy night. I do. I don't think it's going to be one that's going to be like for the record books or anything, but I think it's going to be a crazy night for sure. Oh, yeah, I saw that question earlier about evil and all that. I don't know. No, most of the contact that we had seemed to be peaceful, nice, and benevolent. It is not my opinion that the intelligences that we're able to contact are all evil spirits. That is not the way I don't believe that. So that's just my opinion, but I just don't. I don't. Not what I think. Do I think some of them might be evil? Sure, there's always evil. There's always shitheads in the world. But I don't think that's the main gist of it. But I believe in reincarnation, which I know some Christians don't like that, but there's way too much evidence. There's actually more actual physical evidence of reincarnation than there is anything in the Bible, and I hate to say that. And I know that's blasphemous, and people are going to unfriend me now, but that's fine. I'm sorry, but it's true. So I have to believe in both, because I do believe in Jesus Christ, and I do believe in Christianity as being a good thing. But I also know from my scientific heart, my scientific being knows that reincarnation is actual and true. Because there's too much evidence out there over the millennia. There's just been too much evidence out there that we live past lives and that we somehow bring little bits of that with us. Everything from birthmarks to phobias. And so I actually believe that there's something to that. And so that's where I stand on it. I 100% believe in God. I consider myself a Christian, but I also know that I know that this thing that a lot of people call reincarnation, I know that there is something to that line of reasoning as well. And so as a scientist, I can't just dismiss it. Can't just dismiss it. So I do what most people do. I believe what I believe. All right, guys. I guess I'm gonna let it go tonight. I kind of want to hang out for a few and see what happens here with this, but it could be another hour before this gets cranked up. But as this area here traverses this area, boy, they got a lot of tower sites right out here. It's really great. As this area of rain goes up through this red circle here, we are going to see more tornadic activity tonight. I'm relatively sure, without a doubt, that that's going to be the case. So watch out for that. All right, I'm watching the chat room, guys, because I'm going to wind it out here in just a few minutes. I don't know why that sounds like two sirens. I don't understand it, but okay. Ooh. Yes, on Starship After Dark, I have 2 feeds going right now. Please go and hit that subscribe over there and check them out. I got 2 different feeds running here. Let me see if I got the... Damn. Man, I can't... That thing is just going off and going off. Drive you freaking nuts. All right, so here we go. There's the link to Starship After Dark. That is my secondary channel, whatever you... I don't like calling it a backup because it's not a backup. It's a live, regular channel, just like this one. This channel has all hosted content. Everything I do on here, I'm sitting here, I'm hosting it, and it's live like that. Everything on Starship After Dark is not live. Everything over there is static display stuff. I put on music, I put on Israel skylines, I put on the alert system from Israel, I put on the plane tracker, I put on all my AI music like I mentioned. So, go check it out over there. Yeah, there's real-time flight radar for the Middle East it also has the audio and visual alerts from Israel, and it also has the live skyline view of Israel. And the other one's the same way. It's got, but that one there gives you the full screen of the alert instead of the small alert and the full screen of the aircraft. But yeah, it's pretty cool. The flight radar is in real time, yes. Okay, good night, man. See you later. Thanks for hanging in there. I'm getting ready to go too. Yep, Mama's asleep. Daddy Kitty's already sleeping in there next to my pillow. He's just waiting for me to park my ass. And Ed is sitting right outside the door with the usual look on his face like, let's go to bed, for God's sake. I don't know what it is, but cats get old and suddenly they give themselves a bedtime. I don't understand it. It's like they literally live with us for so long. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. They live with us for so long that they start to pick up our habits, like having bedtimes and things like that. They get a little more ritualistic. All right. Yeah, that's Flight Radar 24. I pay for the service, and it is in real time. Within a few seconds, Okay, we got a second warning here. Like I said, this is gonna. Man, I hate to go. I really do. But the numbers are down, and I got to get some sleep. See, I don't see anything on this. I mean, yes, it's going to end up getting bad, but I almost think they're being a little nervous right now. Look how many radars there are out here. Christ, why can't I get more than 3 radars in all of the state of Florida? Yeah, again, I don't see. I mean, that's an interesting feature, but it's not a couplet, and it looks like it's wanting to do something there, but I don't see anything imminent. These are very strong thunderstorms with embedded winds, but still, I don't see anything too bad. I hear that's Ed. He's like, come on, Dad, let's go to bed. I got 4 cats that sleep with me in my room, and then Mama stays in the studio at night. I put her in charge out here when I'm in bed. Yeah, you should see the place in the morning. Yeah, dogs do the same thing. They start picking up our habits. I think it's cool. I think in some ways we pick up some of theirs too, but not sure. Oh boy, I'm tired. All right, guys, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to play a song, and then we are going to call it a night. So, oh my God. All right, hold on. Let me just pull something up here. I don't have all my latest songs up on the board yet, so I want to play something new. I got a couple of new ones. I've been doing posts almost every day. I love the pictures that my AI is generating, and so sometimes I'm just like, I love these pictures so much. I really want to do these posts just because they look really nice, you know. They come out so good. Where did the other one go? Oh, I don't have my Suno up. That's all right. All right, guys, I'm going to play a song, and we're going to get out of here. Everybody, I do appreciate you coming in. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth right here on Starship Adventures. And I'm going to let you go tonight. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night on another amazing episode. Regardless of what's going on, there should be some more severe weather tomorrow night. We're going to be watching everything that we've been watching tonight. We'll watch again tomorrow night. And hopefully we'll get some of our other stuff that we normally get to as well. I hope everybody has a great night out there and a safe tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night, or it's after midnight now. We'll see you tonight, 9 p.m., right here, Starship Adventures. Good night, everybody. 7 3s.
The sights and sounds of from the dusty sands of Iraq to the Holy Land shore, we stood tall against the tyrants, settling the score. Flying over the desert, fighting for what's right, waving old glory under that desert night.
Terror's got no place in this world we defend. With our allies in Israel, brothers to the end.
Oh, make America great, like Trump always said. Pro-conservative values from heart to head, and a terror and a commie and a lunacy too. Pro-America, pro-flag, red, white, and true. Standing strong with Israel, hand in hand we fight for freedom and faith under God's own light. Saddam's regime crumbled, we brought the light of day. No more hiding in shadows, we pay freedom's way. Trump knew the deal with walls and bold calls, kept the radicals running, built those embassy walls. Our bond with Israel, unbreakable chain against Hamas and hatred, we weather the rain.
Conservative values from heart to head, and a terror, commie, and a lunacy too. Pro-America, pro-flag, red, white, and true. Standing strong with Israel, hand in hand we fight for freedom and faith under God's own light.
No room for the socialists spinning their lies, or the crazies dividing with their wild-eyed cries. We honor our heroes, the ones who gave all for family, for country, answering the call. Trump led the charge with grit and with grace, keeping our nation in its rightful place. From Baghdad to Jerusalem, the eagle soars high with stars on our banner, touching the sky. We'll never back down, no surrender inside.
Pro-Trump, pro-values, we'll win this fight. Oh, make America great, like Trump always said. Pro-conservative values from heart to head, and our terror and our commie and our lunacy too. Pro-America, pro-flag, red, white, and true. Standing strong with Israel, hand in hand we fight for freedom and faith.
Forever inside.
All right, everybody, it's been my pleasure to be your host tonight. This is Starship Adventures, broadcasting live from North Fort Myers, Florida, worldwide, on YouTube. This does conclude our broadcast day. Thank you for being a patriot, and thank you for being a loyal fan of the show. We'll see you guys back next time, right here on the Sights and Sounds of Earth on Starship Adventures. 7 3s, everybody. KO4 EFS. Signing off. QSY.
sun.